the harsh reality of dating. So they kind of just think they get to like bang you and whatnot whenever they feel like it, and then that's it. Like that's kind of what it is for them. So like, it's just what I think. It's just what I think. Insert my lack of a sex drive. For me, well, here's what I can basically say about myself is I know I have a crazy sex drive. I know I do. I just know how to control it. That's it. I know how to control it. That's why I'm not even desperate to get a date. That's why I'm not even bothered trying to find a date. Sex ed class with mono. Oh my god. But like, once again, I prefer rather having the freedom of being a goofy goober instead of just having a girlfriend or a relationship that's just all about sex and whatnot. Like, hell no. I want to do a lot more. I want to play games. No, honey, I will not do fun games for you on the bed. No, I want to sit on my chair and play Elden Ring Night Rain. I'm so controlled. People think I'm Demi. Well, I kind of like, not to like go with the whole sexuality crap, but I did kind of tell everyone that I am Demi myself. But that's just what I assume, because every time I talk to a woman, I'm like, what do you want? Yeah, I get it. You're blonde and you're sexy and all that crap, but like, what is that supposed to mean? Forget about sex. You want to play Mario Kart? Oh, speaking of which, so... Oh my god, 1 second. I need to have a drink. You've never been in a position for anything to happen? You know what I really hate? Okay. Here's one way for someone to piss me off immediately, okay? Hi, Amp. How's it going? Here, 1 second. I just dripped my drink a little bit on my lap. Thank God I'm wearing jeans. Black jeans. They never get stained. So, one thing that can easily piss me off is when someone tells me, hey, you'll eventually find the girl, just not now, or when they tell me, yeah, love just happens. And let me tell you this, I think it was about 2 days ago when someone told me love just happens, or it'll come when you don't expect it. I'm like, what do you mean it'll come when I don't expect it? I literally had like several dating opportunities and I denied all of them because I know I'm not ready. I can't say that on stream. But it's one of the things that pisses me off in general. When someone tells me it's gonna happen when you don't expect it, I'm like, dude, shut the it'll happen when I do expect it. like man, unless like a nice tall dommy mommy woman shows up out of nowhere and starts offering her arms to me, then yeah, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it right there. Like, unless you're saying that, but the chances of that happening is like extremely low. Sorry. But yeah, it's a bunch of dumbery stuff and whatnot. Ugh. Have you guys ever had that happen to you? Cadet, thank you for resubbing for 7 months. You better not be burning your wallet too much. What? Mori, how did you do
You'll
that?
find someone soon. Mono might not be right now, perhaps tomorrow or 1 billion million years from now, but don't give up.
Mori. Come here, Mori. Come here. What did we just talk about? What did we just talk about? Mori. Mori. What did we just talk about? Mori, come here. Come here, Mori. Come here.
Can I get the metal bar this time?
Yeah, I just gave you the metal bar. Shut up. Oh my god. Here's the thing, okay? So I can tell when Mori starts streaming. I'm gonna make a prediction, okay? I'm gonna make a wild prediction, and this is for Mori to know, is that when she starts streaming, I shit you not, within maybe her first 4 or 5 months, let's say, within her first 4 or 5 months, she's gonna get a lot of people requesting to collab with her. I'm making that prediction right now. She's gonna have a lot of people request to collab with her, or she's gonna have a lot of funny Discord or Twitter DMs. I'm making that prediction right now. And once again, I know this is like a wild prediction, but once again, you buddies have to remember there's a reason why I don't interact with the VTuber community. And that's because of how stupidly unpredictable they are, or two-faced they are. So, no thanks. I only collab with one guy for a while. He's a silly gee. Yes, a silly gee. I agree. He's a silly GIY. Watch, I'm gonna be one of them. Once again, there was a reason why I established a rule of not DMing me in Discord, which a lot of you tended to do in the Discord server, and I made it fucking clear as day not to. So that's when I had to make it a rule. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Mori. You're the only person you're literally the only person in this entire audience who is an actual friend. Who is someone who I actually know. Shut up. Buddies, don't be heartbroken. That's just how it is. Am I the only person who didn't? No. Some of you buddies are fine. Some of you, though, kept DMing me, and I was like, okay, why are you DMing
actually,
me?
Guys, I'm his stalker. I'm making him say that.
Oh my god. But I can already I just sense it within the force that Mori's gonna have like a lot of people like weirdly DMing her or requesting to collab with her. The only okay, here's my worst fear. Here's my worst fear. My worst fear is basically a really popular male VTuber going up to Mori, suddenly asking to collaborate with her. That's my worst fear. Because there's two ways that it can go. Either one, she can manipulate the guy. She can manipulate the guy and make some profit, or even or do like some dumb stuff like oh god, or she can just simply say no. She can immediately either start manipulating people, or she can just immediately start going immediately just say no. No, he hates me. What? Huh? Porcelain maid? Ugh. Porcelain maid. I don't know why, but I feel like every time I saw Porcelain maid, I remember the first time I watched Porcelain maid, I cringed really hard. And I'll tell you why I cringed really hard. It was this one time where he was doing some kind of collab with Amali. Amali. Is that how you pronounce her name? I forgot how you pronounce her name. He was doing a collab. Porcelain maid banned me. How'd you get banned by Porcelain maid? How'd you get banned? What'd you do? What? Was because of my... What do you mean it was because of me? Wait, what? What did I do? I can only imagine the fucking sewer sludge Mori mods are going to be fighting through. Well, yeah, what did I do? I didn't even mention Porcelain Maid's existence through like any of my streams. I think the last time I ever mentioned Porcelain Maid was in my Dark Souls stream. To do a donation when the sex. Oh my god. I didn't mean that seriously.
Okay, all of us in chat right now, how many have you got banned from a VTube? Me.
I didn't mean that seriously. This was on VR chat. What do you mean this was on VR chat? No, I didn't mean that seriously. Oh my god. I never got banned from any VTuber in general, but that's because I don't interact with many. Remember, buddies. Remember, hi Dragon Hunter, how's it going? I was just currently losing my goddamn mind how Mori somehow got herself banned from Porcelain Maid's chat. Let's hope you don't collab with him. Okay, let's be fairly honest, okay? Let's be fairly honest. Porcelain Maid, even though I've seen some cringe clips from him, if he were to just randomly come up to me and wanted to ask me, hey, you want to do a collab? I would just tell him what is that collab about? And then I would just go through some terms with him, and then I'd just get to it. So I wouldn't like if any VTuber in general, any like popular VTuber known to be out there in general, were to come up to me and ask for a collab, I would just have to go through. I would just make terms with them, and then just go with it. Be like, yeah, all right, we can collab. What are we collabing on? But if they tell me to play shit like Fortnite, Mori, then I'll say no. Like Fortnite, you'd have to. You gotta slap $5 on my hand if you want to play that. To my friends. What friends? Was this a time where I was just being stupid? What, was this a time where I was being stupid? I'm assuming this was a time I was being stupid. Which, I be honest, guy cringed me. Majority! I'm sorry to say this. But majority of every male VTuber I've met is fucking cringe. Majority. I like... But once again, I don't think I can even judge too fast, because I haven't collabed with any. Will I collab with any anytime soon? Perhaps not, because I'm not even a big boy yet, and my rule with collabing with others out of nowhere is simply, oh, you just gotta simply ask me, that's it. And if I say no, I say no. If I say yes, then you gotta sign a bunch of terms, and then we'll get started. But once again, the only person that I'll be ever collabing with in the future would be Mori.
Also play FN with me, Shorty.
Mori. Oh, okay, all right, enough of the shotgun. Yeah, no, like, sure, I'll play Fortnite with you for a bit, but yeah. Hello, father from Kids Next Door. You know what? No, don't joke, Matt. No, Matt, don't joke about that. No, you can call me the father from Kids Next Door. I've had a lot of people call me the auditor or father from Kids Next Door. So basically, it's literally gone to a point where it's completely normal to me. And you know what? I'm okay with it, because I actually like father from Kids Next Door. I used to watch Kids Next Door when I was a kid. So literally, every time someone calls me the father for Kids Next Door, that's someone who I know that has a goddamn childhood. He looks like Slim Jim. Krill yourself. Kid Next Door was awesome. It's unfortunate that show got canceled, but still, it was one of my favorites to watch when I was a kid. Once again, everyone calls me. I remember a lot of people used to call me father from Kids Next Door, so I was like, hell yeah, I am father from Kids Next Door. I watched it so much as a kid. My favorite TV show when I was a kid was it was Ed, Edd and Eddy. That was my favorite TV show, cartoon show, I would say. When I was a kid, it was definitely Ed, Edd and Eddy. And then I think I moved on to like Slugterra, and then that's it. I stopped watching cartoons. I stopped watching cartoons around there. That's when I like started getting into the gaming life. That's when I started getting into YouTube and watching funny parody animations of Dark Souls and all that stuff.
Also guys, this is a lot about Mono Im doxing him once again. He's actually a blue Slenderman without the suit.
I actually, okay, so It was supposed to go into space apparently. Ed and Eddie ending special was beautiful. You're hitting my childhood. Dude, I remember when I saw the ending of Ed and Eddie, I was like, I'm gonna miss this show. This show is was like the golden days of my childhood. Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. I used to watch Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy by a little bit. Like I didn't mind watching it, but I remember I used to watch it sometimes. I didn't watch it too much. What other cartoons did I watch? I watched Courage the Cowardly Dog. What else did I watch? Another TV show that I was so into as a kid was Total Drama Island. Total Drama Island. It was, oh my god. Total Drama Island was one of the old cartoons that almost every kid was watching. Oh my god. Dude, I really liked it. It was so cool. What other kid TV shows did I watch? I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to look back. Johnny Bravo. Isn't it still going on TV? Yeah, Netflix added it. Netflix literally added it. Like, as soon as Netflix added it, I rewatched it. I was like, dude, this is like my childhood right here. Johnny Bravo. Oh, I love Johnny Bravo. There was also Fairy Odd Parents. I didn't watch Fairy Odd Parents too much. What else? Let me look up Cartoon Network cartoons. I think cartoons I started watching. Symbiotic Titan was goated. Whoa, Symbiotic Titan. What is that? Oh, Symbiotic Titan! Oh, I watched that show. Oh my god, I was so pissed that there was only one season of that show. Dude, that Symbiotic Titan was so cool. Damn it, dude. It was so cool. I remember watching episodes of that. There was also, dude, Symbiotic Titan also reminded me of Generator Rex. Have you guys watched was it called Generator Rex? I think it was called Generator Rex. Yeah, Generator Rex. Oh my god, I love that TV show as well. Oh, those were the good old days, dude. Oh my god. And then dude. Generator Rex. I liked it so much. Hold on. What else was there? Oh god. I know, but around the time when I stopped I stopped watching cartoons. That Thundercats reboot. I never watched Thundercats. Ben 10 was peak. Everyone loved. If you are someone that did not like Ben 10,
the Total Drama remake that changed Chris' voice. By the way, sorry, Mono, about yesterday for leading you into the line of fire.
No, you don't need to be. You literally don't need to be sorry about that. It's normal. It's SCP Secret Laboratory. There's a lot of dumb shenanigans that happen there. But and the Saturdays were also pretty good. There was also that one show called 16 and whatnot. What else was there? So I know Johnny Bravo. There was the Powerpuff Girls. I mean, come on. Like, if you're someone who doesn't know Powerpuff Girls, you missed out. There was of course SpongeBob. Everyone has watched SpongeBob. Dexter's Laboratory was one of my favorites as a kid. There was also Chowder. Chowder was really cool. Chowder was one of my favorites when I was like much more younger. Chowder. I loved Chowder. Chowder was another really good one. There was Dexter. There was also it was the first and ever cartoon I watched. What was it called? It was the first and ever cartoon I watched. What was it called? Foster's Home of Imaginary Friends. That was the first cartoon I ever watched. Foster's Home of Imaginary Friends. Dude, I love that. Dude, Blue and Cheese were my favorite characters. Blue and Cheese were my favorite characters as a kid. There was also The Amazing World of Gumball. Gumball was kind of introduced a little much more later. There was also there was also Flapjack. I remember I used to watch Flapjack sometimes. Flapjack was such a good TV series. But yeah, no, I remember the Amazing World of Gumball was kind of introduced around 2010, and that show went viral. Like, everyone loved it. There was also Lego Ninjago, where, because like a lot of kids were into Lego Ninjago stuff and whatnot, and then they made a TV show of it, and a lot of people loved it. Gotta go for a second. No, you're all good. You're all good, Matt. There was Looney Tunes. There was Scooby-Doo. Oh, another classical favorite. Johnny Test. Johnny Test. That was another classical favorite. I used to watch Johnny Test a lot. I don't know what was with like Johnny Test and whatnot, but I did really like its theme and whatnot. Johnny Test was like another legendary one. But ooh, last show I'll bring up, Xiaolin Chronicles and Wasabi. I never heard of that one. Let me look it up. Xiaolin. How do you spell it? Let me see here.
Bro, I'm a cartoon nerd here. If you ever wanna gush over cartoons sometime, let me know. No pressure.
Peach, we're literally just talking about it. I don't know why you even said that. Hold on, Xiaolin. Sorry, I'm literally having a brain error reading that. Xiaolin and Wasabi. Did I even what? You spelt it wrong? Oh, okay. I was like, what? There was, hold on, I'm looking at the old list. There was also League of Super Evil. I used to watch that as well. League of Super Evil. I don't know if you League of Super Evil was like another silly one. Two separate shows. Sorry, my brain is cooked. You're fine. You're fine. League of Super Evil. That was another one I used to watch way back then. It was really, and there was also Garfield. Garfield was like one of those cartoons that like you just almost never forgot. Like you definitely must have watched Garfield at least once if you were a kid. There was also, I feel like one of the cartoons I never really got into was what was it called? Steven Universe. I know Steven Universe is so popular. It still is pretty popular, and I could never get into Steven Universe. I never really understood it. Steven Universe was like kind of its own thing and whatnot. I was obsessed with it. Watched the finale. Yeah, no, I feel like I was like one of the only guys that could not get into Steven Universe. What else was there? Let me see here. What was that ninja show? 9th Grade Ninja? I think that was what it was called. 9th Grade Ninja. Randy Cunningham 9th Grade Ninja. That's what it was called. That was another show I used to watch. Dude, I don't know when that show came out, but that was one of the shows I used to watch. Oh my. Its last season got rushed, which most say it was a shame. I'm here for one question. Did you Pink Candy Boom? I did last stream. I pink candied myself like twice or 3 times, I think. Yeah, around like last stream, I pink candied myself like 3 times. Lego Ninjago. Like I've only watched a bit of Lego Ninjago. I couldn't watch a lot. Yeah, Randy Cunningham 9th Grade Ninja. That was a cartoon I used to watch a lot. I think I watched it till the end. Yeah, no, I legit watched Randy Cunningham to the end. That was like one of the few cartoons I actually managed to watch till the end. What else was there? Hold on. A cartoon that I am trying to get back to, which was one that really interested me, is Samurai Jack. That's a cartoon I'm trying to get to at the moment. I'm basically gonna, you know, acquire the whole series of Samurai Jack and watch it in my off time. Yeah, it's I've seen so much about Samurai Jack, and I just need to watch it. I need to watch it. I haven't watched one episode of Samurai Jack, and I feel like I missed out. So that's why I'm literally like going back. I'm gonna get the whole series. I'm gonna start watching it in my off time and whatnot. But I think like the last and ever cartoon I was trying to stay catched up with was Adventure Time. Adventure Time and Regular Show. It was those two final cartoons that I kind of just watched before I said goodbye to cartoons. I lost track of those. Excuse me. And like after even like realizing that they ended Regular Show and Adventure Time and all that, I was like, yeah, I think it's about time I like try to get back. I try to catch up with those two cartoons because I never even got to end them. Primal. Oh, Kennedy's Primal. I finished Primal. Primal was so good, dude. I loved it. It was so good. Hold on, what is this? Oh god. Hey Tao, how's it going? Also, okay. So, quick question. All right, quick question. There's this new show, or like you guys know Glitch, how they made like Pomni's Digital Circus, Murder Drones and whatnot. There's this new series that they made, which is called the Gaslight District. Is it good? Tell me, is it good? I don't want to watch it on YouTube stream. No, I can't. I don't want to risk copyright. Remember how we tried to watch the what was it called? The Sacrificial Lamb animation? And YouTube was like, yeah, you can't do that. So, no, I mean, you won't like it? Yeah, no, I definitely have to give it a shot. I definitely have to give it a shot. Because once again, it's a Glitch show. So they made Murder Drones, they made Pomni. I watched them both. Murder Drones was pretty decent. Digital Circus, really good. I like it. But the third one I have not seen yet. To quote that one meme, I mean it's alright. Like, well, no, okay. So Murder Drones was amazing for like the first 3 episodes. I think I discussed this before. Murder Drones was amazing for like the first 3 episodes, and then the plot started to like make no sense. And then like it took a while for me to discover that Murder Drones got rushed. What is Murder Drones? How do you not know what the hell Murder Drones is, Maury? Wait, Maury, we met long ago. Oh, motherfucker. Murder Drones is like, dude, it's like one of those things that you like literally cannot unhear. Yeah. You have to be trolling. You don't. Murder Drones. Maury, where you been? Where you been? Where the hell you been, Maury? Should I know? It's literally okay. Maury, do you know Pomni's Digital Circus? Do you know Pomni's Digital Circus? I mean, you obviously have to know what Pomni's Digital Circus is, right?
Maury fucking how?
Like you know what Digital Circus is, right, Maury? A bit. I never actually watch it much. Okay, so it's made by the same people who made Digital Circus. But oh my god, I need to like I gotta grab Maury and sit her down. I gotta like show her what she missed out. Maury, wait, when is that mono reference sheet gonna be done? I'm gonna fall asleep. Meanwhile, like I like how every time I'm just like sitting around and choosing Mori and whatnot. I don't know what Murder Jones is either. It's an indie show. What? What the fuck? Anna, get off my PC. Sorry. A video of Anna from Anna Dream Barbecue started playing on the side. Anna was saying some bizarre stuff that I have no idea what she was saying. Oh, the student adding details in the outline and voila. Well, I recommend you to watch on its Indie Cross. Anna? Yeah, Anna. I don't think you were here, Amp. I was talking. I was talking about how I'm gonna be playing Anna's Barbecue next week. Why the hell? Indie Cross episode 1. Okay. What? One episode? Dude. One episode is 16 minutes, the other is 49 minutes. Jeez, I will step out though, have a lot to organize. Catch you later. Have a good one, Mori. Don't do anything stupid. Don't say anything stupid. Indie Cross. You know, okay, so like I remember when I was playing Friday Night Funkin', I was so excited for like the second version of Indie Cross. Thank you for the beats, Maury. You have a good one. You have a good one. I remember I was like getting hyped for like the next Indie Cross project, but then it turned out to be like an animation. I was like, okay, that's kind of weird. But you know what? Here, I'll give it a watch. I'll give it a watch. I've never watched it before. I think the reason why I never watched it was because I was kind of like I was kind of down that the fact that like Friday Night Funkin' Indie Cross version 2 was like not gonna release, so I was like, oh, why is it an animation? Oh well. And I just never had the interest to watch it. Hold on. The owner drops the Friday Night Funkin' version. Oh, of course. God damn it. I was really excited about it because the first version was so amazing. It was peak. 1 second. It was peak. Hold on. All right. All right. We'll give this a watch. We'll give this a watch. Hold on. All right. 1 second. Display. Nope, not display. Window capture. There we go. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. Once again, I was so excited about Friday Night Funkin' version 2, like being hinted and whatnot, but I never knew that the guy who made it actually dropped it. And as soon as I like found out that he only just made an animation, I was like kind of down about it. So that's why I never bothered watching it, because I was just down about it. I was like, what? No, version 2? Version 1 was so cool. So, and whatnot. So yeah, I never really brought myself to watch it. Until now. Hi there, Fried. How's it going? But yeah, I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna watch this because I think I've... Wait, okay, he's got terms here. He's got terms. I'm gonna read the terms. Character depicted in animations are the property of their respective owners. This is a fan project that have no affiliation with these indie game developers. Shovel Knight, Cuphead, Celeste, who the hell is Celeste? Hollow Knight, Undertale, video re-upload conditions. Reaction videos must contain a real person voice. Oh. Sorry, I bumped something. I'm a VTuber, and I have a voice. Does that count? Does that count? Moro, does that count? As long as credit is provided, soundtracks are not to be re-uploaded. However, remixes are fine. Moro, this is in a live stream. I'm going to upload this as a reaction. I'm gonna record this session and upload it as a reaction video and slap Moro's video and name there, because not everyone's gonna like look through the live stream again, but I'll definitely upload the reaction on YouTube so he gets credit. I just realized his name is Moro, right? His name is Moro, my name is Mono. Moro Mono. But yeah. Okay. It's really, I really love that he has that there. I really love that he has that there. That is actually really cool. Yeah, I love creators that put notices like that, letting you know that, hey, it's okay to do this and whatnot. Well, what the hell is that? I never played Shovel Knight before. Dude, I should play Shovel Knight sometime. No, Shovel Knight! He gone. He went to Brazil. Oh, and so it begins. I remember seeing videos of Shovel Knight. I thought it was so silly. Just a guy with a shovel. I'm like, why did you choose a shovel of all things? The animation is pretty good. Like, holy. Oh my. Holy. Oh no. Shovel Knight. Oh my god. Once again, I don't really know what Shovel Knight does, but I do know that he can do a lot of magic stuff and whatnot when it comes to Shovel Knight in game. Oh no!
Hey, big guy, over here!
No, man, Cuphead.
I think it hurts. I'm gonna level with you. I'm surprised it doesn't. Whoa!
Oh god, I feel like an ad. No, there's no ads. There's no ads. I got premium. Don't worry. No ads. Oh, they did it. They're gonna fight each other now, aren't they? Are they? Hey bro, do you have any tips for me? My videos are recently receiving 0 views for 5 days. I don't know what is going on. I don't really know what to say about that. I don't really have any advice for you when it comes to that at the moment. I'm currently watching this video. Uh-oh, Hollow Knight. Wait, what? Ah! Why is of course, they have the knife. But bye, Frisk! Hope you enjoy Mexico!
Their forces grow in volume. We're simply no match.
Clearly you've never rodeoed with a Cupmeister. I only just got here. Ditching this joint's not a question on my mind.
Retreat. A perfect suggestion, valiant talking flash.
I can take you with my eyes closed.
Now is not the time for big talk.
Oh my god.
I'm a cop.
A fountain of different offerings is still
I'm a
fountain.
You
cop!
don't get around much, do you?
Return to position. Focus on fighting the rogues.
Oh my
We
god.
don't have much time.
Interesting. Good old Hollow Knight. Dude, Hollow Knight's soundtrack is so amazing. What? What the hell? Goddamn, Frisk, ready to ruin the boss fight. Oh. Bruh. And then he just respawns. And then he just respawns. Classic Souls knowledge.
I could have blown their
When you
hide
die,
into
you don't
kingdom
really
come if
die.
they hadn't dragged me.
It's too dangerous to fight them. They outsize us. Plenty against a
Did you hear
couple.
about Silk Song being
What
released?
logic
Oh
is
yeah.
going against simple
But it's gonna be on the Switch or
Two
something.
bozos against a bad guy
That's all-
equals
that's all I know
fat
about
chance
it.
of a loss.
You disgrace the almighty math in vain?
Yeah, well, your almighty could shove it. I'll take it on bigger and badder than this.
That's so easy to say. Until you know what foes you're up against. Something you clearly don't know yet.
Well, hold on. How do I know you're not just some phony baloney, huh?
I just saved you.
Yeah, to have the fun in killing me all to yourself.
You think of me so
Of
lowly.
course.
I understand. This army does not signify vain nor malice. It's a sworn oath to combat the greater evil ahead.
Oh my
if I had
God.
thought you evil, I would have slain you right where you stand.
Oh.
The
so
voice
you think you
acting
have the
here is
higher
actually
ground.
pretty
Think you
good.
can just slay me right here.
Whimsical flask. Friend, I don't mean to alarm you, but you don't have any valor.
Oh, you don't just get to call me a friend and put up a fight like that.
Cuphead
It's a
doesn't
fight
really
you're
act
wanting
like
with me.
It's
this.
a fight you're gonna get if you don't quit flapping your lips.
See through me all you must. But it is you who I saved. It is you who needs
Like,
saving.
I would
It
kind of
is
say
I who will
Cuphead's
do
character here
my
is a
bidding.
little wrong. He
Stand
doesn't just pick fights.
Down.
I'm afraid you'll have to remove
Cuphead,
my
more than anything, Cuphead avoids
The name's
fights.
Cuphead.
Or
and
he
you're
runs
crossing
from
the
fights.
line.
Cross it, foe!
All right, you ding dong.
Based on like what I see from the Netflix show, he doesn't really bother with fights. Oh my God. Madeline? I don't know who this is from.
I have so many questions.
I have no idea who this is
Oh,
from.
hello. You startled me a bit there.
Something happened to Mugman that made him upset.
Do you happen to know a way out of here? by any chance?
I wouldn't know.
Whoa, easy now. Please put that knife away. I don't know who you are or what you want, so can you please just lower the knife so we can talk this out? You know what? Screw you. I'll just wait here until they...
Jesus Christ. I don't know who this character is from. Oh. Hello. Who's this character from? First just doesn't care.
That was quite excessive, don't you think?
It's a Metroidvania kind of game. Jesus Christ. Most things that were shown in Switch 2 had their direct dev signs to tell the direct, of course. Oh Jesus, he put some of the power up on him. Cuphead's just using everything, like holy. Cuphead never really had the saw move, right? What the, what? Oh. I was about to say, Cuphead never really had the saw move, did he? I think that was like literally made up in ND Cross. Because I did play Cuphead and I don't recall him having a saw blade power. God, it's so cool. Oh, Shovel Knight victory. I mean, there's no way Cuphead has that much juice. There's no way.
Split-second decision.
Now we'll never know if they survived. But to be fair, they were chasing me with a knife. I don't think
The
they
Celeste,
had good intentions.
the
Let's not
Celeste
worry about it now. Keep moving.
protag.
We don't want to stay here any
Madeline?
longer than we have to. Do you hear that?
What is it?
Oh, hi there, Hollow Knight.
Arms down, little cup. It's finished.
Put him up. I'm not done yet.
He said, who the hell are you two?
Condition.
Anyway, I'm just gonna collect this back.
No. You're right. I'm done for. Before you take me down, tell 𝙬𝙗𝙈 𝙈𝙾𝙬 it was me who broke the picket fence.
Oh my
what?
god.
But it wouldn't have happened if my brother handed over the stupid yo-yo. It was all, oh, Cuphead, you've been using it for hours. It's my turn. And I'm like, well, you used it. Well,
Oh
I can't
my
think of
God.
one right now, but you definitely used it. And I... Hey, what gives?
If I were to kill you, I would have done it now, my friend.
But you look pretty hit up yourself, Chief.
This 𝙬𝙗𝙈 Excuse me?
Oh, no, don't mind me.
You seem to embolden mighty strength for who you would consider as family. My
Oh my
wounds
God.
still carry, but your life depends on remaining stronger.
As Madeline, you
𝙬𝙗𝙈
climb a mountain.
Okay, what is this? What brings you merry and jolly?
You wouldn't understand. So where'd you get moves
Oh
like
my
that
God.
anyway? Bringing it in with a right hook out of nowhere like Tablowy.
Ha ha! Young Cup, a knight never gives away his secrets.
But you
Jesus.
don't know anyway,
All right,
right?
here's my secret. I've been training with ancient sorcery for many a time from young, and it all comes from this shovel.
Jimmy Jam Jones, that shovel's really something.
I had not been alone in training either. Many of my
God, I
compadres
really
trained
need to play
alongside
Shovel
our
Knight.
state, preparing for a future
Like,
to protect our people and save the
I think some
distressed.
people have said
What
that
a
it
weird
is
use of
rage
shovels.
inducing, but
Back where
I
came from, we
do
used
know
those
that
to
it's
pick up
actually pretty good.
vegetables, dig holes and bury the deceased.
What?
Shall we move forward? I didn't need to find safety.
Is that awkward or something? I hope it wasn't too
I'm
awkward.
sure you must be missing your family, 𝙬𝙗𝙈 Great heavens, is that not his name, ye jester of yonder? I will smite you down.
Oh my god. That's why Madeline is just great with agility. Oh, okay. There's Frisk. But I feel like Frisk is gonna get annihilated here. For having a knife, dude, that knife is just so broken. Not again. Not the panic glide. Not the panic glide. Oh my god. I remember I used to do that in Hollow Knight. Jesus. There goes Frisk. Or Kara. I think Genocide Frisk was called Kara.
Command for all drones. Repeat. All drones return to position immediately. Oh no.
Nope, they're all dead. They all dead. Huh?
Excuse me? We're not hostile. We're just looking for a way out of this place. Think you can help us out?
My powers are very limited in this current state. If you wish to get out
Up.
of here, you need...
Watch out!
Yeah, how the hell is Frisk? Nope. Oh. Frisk is just gone now. Pray for mercy.
Are you alright?
Huh? Oh, to be continued. That was pretty good. It's Frisk. Is this indie game Smash Bros? You know, I would be surprised if this became such thing. Animation, storyboard, cleanup, 3D background, sound effects, more productions. This was pretty good. Wait, wait. What a DA Games voice? Wait, what? DA Games? What? Who did he voice? Did he voice Shovel Knight? Wait, what? Did he voice Shovel Knight and Company? No. What? I didn't even recognize it was him, dude. I haven't. Oh, I can hear the Shovel Knight impression, but oh my god, no, I'm actually surprised that DA Games was in this. Oh my god. Yeah, no, this was such a cool ass animation. Though for episode 2, of course, you use captions because they can be quite funny. Oh. Holy. But yeah, you know what? I can kind of say this animation was really good. Like, going from, going from Friday Night Funkin' to then just making this animation, I can kind of say it was actually pretty good. Like I said, the reason why I didn't watch this animation back then was because I was really down at the fact that Moro decided to drop Friday Night Funkin' version 2. So it was like, I was like, God damn it. I was like, God damn it. I'm not gonna see what's gonna happen. Oh. Dead Cells, and who was that? Who was that? I don't know. What was that? I don't know who that is. Dead Cells. I don't know who this is. I feel like I'm supposed to know who that is, judging by like the weird ears and whatnot and what they're wearing. But that's cool. Dead Cells is gonna be in here. It looks like Moro is having a lot of 8-bit games being featured here and whatnot. They're like mostly with Shovel Knight, Madeline, Dead Cells, the Beheaded, Frisk, and all the others. I don't know who are I don't know these other characters in here, but you will in episode 2. Episode 2 is 50 minutes. I don't even know if I even want to watch that right now. But holy, the 50 minutes. That one is gonna be an entire movie. That's gonna be an entire movie.
Come on.
Yeah, no, yeah, like, oh my god. Well, once again, first off, this was don't be buddies, don't be too pushy. Well, what should we call it? I was gonna say this was like a really good animation. Like the fact that he went from, if you push me about it, I will take away your TTS privileges. Don't test me. Yeah, no, for him to go from Friday Night Funkin' to then whatchamacallit, to making this animation now, or just going full-time animation. Really good. Really good. I just realized his information says I do shit nobody asked for. But yeah, looking at Moro, if I look at videos, let's see here. Where's it at? So he made this about a year ago. Friday Night Funkin' Project 2023 teaser 2. I think he did make another Friday Night Funkin' mod, did he? But like it wasn't even heard of. Yeah, this one, Friday Night Funkin' Cruel Whispers. No one like I just looked at it and I never really bothered with it. So it's basically like I said, as soon as I kind of just realized he kind of like dropped it, I was like, oh well, it's whatever. I was just kind of just waiting for the whole thing and whatnot. But by far, I gotta say that was like one of the best indie animations I've ever seen. That was actually a really good animation right there. Holy. But yeah, 50, dude. Do I even have like food for it? I'll watch it later. I'm not gonna watch it right off the bat. I'll watch it later. My favorite Friday Night Funkin' is the one with the broken mirror? Are you talking about Silly Billy? Are you talking about Silly Billy? The broken, like, the only mod I recall that has a broken mirror is Silly Billy. I think you're talking about Silly Billy. Silly Billy was, yeah, Silly Billy was like the last, it was literally the last and ever Friday Night Funkin' mod I've ever heard of. Like, it was the last and ever Friday Night Funkin' mod that I've heard popped off. Ever since then, there's been no other major Friday Night Funkin' mods. I feel like watching episode 2 now with captions. Ugh. I'm not gonna watch it right off the bat. I'm gonna look at some of this other stuff right now. But something I did want to look into. Something I did want to look into was I heard that there was a lot of crap going on with Schedule 1, that they are facing a lawsuit. So if I look up Schedule 1, oh my god, it looks so silly. Lawsuit? Is it lawsuit? Oh yeah, no, it's real. It's real. Lawsuit. They apparently put a lawsuit on Schedule 1. Schedule 1 is getting sued. Oh boy. Why is it getting sued, I wonder? How much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet that Schedule 1 is getting sued because it's a successful indie game? How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet that it's getting sued because it's a successful indie game? Because I don't recall, you know, any big AAA games getting like sued. Probably because they're not really as crazy successful as I've heard Schedule 1 is. If it wasn't so successful, it would have been sued. Yeah, no, that is true. I gotta, which one should I watch? Lawsuit. But you know what? Of course, Moist Critical made a video about it. You guys know I love Moist Critical. I gotta watch Moist Critical. I gotta watch Moist Critical talk about it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
I often get told how negative I am, but I think we can all agree there's been a little something special that's made this Grinch's heart grow 3 sizes. And that little puppy is named Schedule 1. I haven't streamed a game this much since Elden Ring.
Power World isn't.
I haven't made this many videos on a single game since Elden Ring released.
Wasn't the reason why they sued Power World was because not only were they like so successful on launch, they were just trying to accuse it being a copyright of Pokemon. They were trying to like they were trying to make a copyright claim or whatnot, that hey, they're like trying to copy Pokemon or something. Like I don't know, it was something about that they had to, yeah, it was something about that they were like, oh yeah, no, this game's copying Pokemon. Like who gives a crap? Who gives a crap? If the game was small and it wasn't like so successful, then yeah, they were using the cash method as an excuse. Of course they were. Of course they're like, hey, yeah, no, you can't be doing this. You can't be making more money than how much our Pokemon games cost. Dude, you make like, dude, you're a fucking, you're a millionaire company. Like what? Not millionaire, billionaire. Like why even complain? There's no point to complain about like a game that just suddenly does better than you. I'm sorry. Like, dude, that's just how things go.
It's pretty clear I like the game a lot. I got those anime hearts in my eyes anytime I hop on Schedule 1. I've become addicted to it, much like my clients in the game itself.
Once again,
like I'm making lifelong friends.
I never played Schedule 1 yet. I'm playing Schedule 1 next week.
I could roll up a urinal cake and tell him that it's weed and he'd thank me for it. I could walk up to that man and tell him to think about meth and he would pay me $500 just for the imagination that I put in his head for him to smoke. It's just such a fun fucking game is the point I'm getting at, and I like it a lot. And right now, it's in a little bit of legal hot water because a competitor in the drug dealing simulator space is launching a lawsuit against them for copyright infringement.
Drug dealer simulator. Recent reviews. Overwhelmingly negative. All reviews very positive. I am guessing the reason why it has negative reviews is simply because what the hell they did to Schedule 1. Yeah. This is a clear sign that you got jealous that someone made a better game than you, and you decide to sue them for it because they managed to make a better game than yours, which is the same theme except they just did it better. That's just how it is when it comes to making indie games.
The goobers that launched the lawsuit are Movie Games. That's the publisher, and the game that they're saying has been infringed upon is Drug Dealer Simulator, which also has a sequel.
Mr. White, we can't cook or else we'll get copyright strike.
They've been review bombed,
listen to me.
The reviews are
I need you to get out of here.
We'll get into the
Chase them
specifics
away.
of their claims in a moment.
Lead them away.
I want to set the stage for anyone that might not be aware of the phenomenon that is Schedule 1. It's a drug-dealing simulator game that was created by a single person. His name's Tyler. Tyler Video Game Studio.
Of course. And what was the last game that was only made by one person and managed to get to oversell? It was Lethal Company. The one game that sold more than Call of Duty was made by one person. This is the same case. This is the same case of scenario where another guy, just one guy, all it takes is one guy who knows how to have fun with games, make a good game. It's not that hard. And the big corporations look at it and they're like, yeah, this guy just did this and whatnot. And how much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet that the big corporations are gonna be looking at these games now, and they're gonna try to copy these games, but they're gonna like add in their own aspects, which will make us not like the game. I can already bet you that they're gonna like be looking at this. They're gonna start looking at this and be like, okay, we got all this money, we gotta do like a lot of crazy things. No, you don't need to do a lot of crazy things. You don't. Keep your money in your goddamn pockets. You don't need to waste another $1 million just to add a feature that no one's ever gonna care about, because this has been happening with many AAA games that have been going out left and right. The fact that only reason Lethal Company only exists because the dev got sick of Roblox breaking his games. Yep, literally.
He developed Schedule 1 and launched it, and it blew up. The game is extremely fun. It maintains over
all-time peak, almost 500,000. Wow.
450k peak. This is big potatoes here, and it's an extremely fun game. I have been a big fan of the drug dealer simulator type games for a while. You might remember my Weed Shop arc. I've also played Drug Dealer Simulator, and I can say with full confidence,
dude, holy,
Schedule 1 is the best one.
Okay. Before he goes on, I need to look up something real quick. Let's see here. I need to look up Elder Scrolls Oblivion player count. Elder Scrolls Oblivion player count. Let's see. Oh no, remastered. Let's see remastered. Let's see the game that everyone's currently talking about at the moment. Let's see. Player count. God damn, come on, give it to me. Oblivion remastered. Steam charts. 190,000. 190,000. This game just came out and like quote unquote everyone is playing it. how many people worked on this game? Like a bunch of people literally worked on this game, and yet one guy managed to outpeak this already. And I'm not saying that like I'm not saying that Schedule 1 is better than this game. I'm just saying, like, one guy made a really good game, and it managed to outpeak this fresh new game that was made by 100 people. Once again, I can bet Elder Scrolls is a really good game. I'm gonna be playing it next week, but I'm just saying that's an example. That's an example that all it takes is one guy to make a really good game, as long as you don't get like shitty corporations involved. Publisher Bethesda's pretty chill from what I know, but yeah.
It has so much depth. It is so enjoyable, just with like the goofiness that it allows you to do, as well as a world that really feels alive. And there's so much you do in there, from actually selling the drugs, hiring dealers, beating up the civilians, specifically Peter. Every 24-hour period, I make sure that Peter is either beaten within half an inch of his life, shot as many times as I can possibly find ammo for, or buried alive or thrown in the ocean. And, you know, just as many times as I can torture this man, I make sure to take that opportunity to do so. He deserves it. But there's just a lot to do, even outside of, like, dealing the drugs. Like, the movement is really fun. There's a lot of tech to even just movement with the skateboard. You can also launder money. You need to launder money, actually. It's just, there's so much here. You go from weed to meth to coke. Like, I'm now in the coke trade. I'm pushing that good cocaina now, and I'm really excited. I just think the game is the best drug dealing simulator out there, which is not like the most competitive market. You know, we're not talking about like a first person shooter genre here.
I think the only game that I played that had to do something with drug dealing was GTA 5. And GTA 5 was like, you were able to start a drug dealing business, but like, it was like so exhausting to like where you always had to like visit your like drugstore and whatnot, and not to mention you didn't really make any, you didn't really make so much money out of it. Like I remember how if players just wanted money and whatnot, they just do a heist. Like your weed business is like literally useless. If you want money in GTA 5, you just do a heist. You don't do businesses, which is kind of stupid. I mean, you can own a club. You can own a club, maybe. That's like one of the only things that you actually make some decent income on, but that's about it. Like every other aspect in GTA 5 is like almost kind of useless, or it's just overly exhausting unless your GTA exists or swipe your credit card, basically. Yeah.
You're dealing drugs. There's only a handful of these games, and one of them, Drug Dealer Simulators, getting in a big stink about the success Schedule 1 is experiencing because its title never got to those levels. I think Drug Dealer Simulator was a fine game, but Schedule 1 is just a lot better, and it ate its goddamn lunch. And they are not happy about it, which is why they've launched this lawsuit trying to make the claim that they've infringed on their copyrights. According to Movie Games, they noticed some similarities to Drug Dealer Simulator and launched an investigation.
So, here's what doesn't make sense, okay? Let's say I made a game. And it turned out to be alright. And let's say someone ended up making a much more better version of that game and it blew up worldwide. Realistically, what am I supposed to do? Realistically, right? What's the mindset that I should launch a lawsuit on this person who managed to make a better game than me? Is it like all I can get from this is either jealousy or the fact that they could not handle the fact that it's almost like you're in a high school project fair where you made a volcano, you know those like volcano projects people make in science fairs, but like you made your volcano project, but this guy ended up making a bigger volcano project. So now you're just throwing a huge ass bucket at his volcano to damage it because you're just jealous. That's all I kind of see here. There's no other reason to throw a lawsuit so suddenly at this guy. So yeah, yo, Mono, what are you chatting about? We're chatting about why Schedule 1 is getting a lawsuit from a guy who also made a drug dealing simulator, except it wasn't as great as Schedule 1, or Schedule 1 just popped off and it didn't.
On March 24th, 2025, the release date of Schedule 1, an internal analysis of the company's IP, including Drug Dealer Simulator and Drug Dealer Simulator 2, as well as Schedule 1 project, was initiated by the company. This analysis immediately identified the use of several elements protected by copyright, including parts of the game's storyline, mechanics, and UI.
Why?
This leaves me so curious what copyrights they're referring to that have been infringed upon. Like, who's behind this company? Pablo Escobar?
Yeah.
How could you possibly own the copyright to drug making? Like, there's just no fucking way. Like, they have a weed making process in the real world that gets translated into the game in a silly fashion. You can't patent that. Like, Warner Bros. Has patented the Nemesis system, which I've talked about a lot. I've bemoaned that pretty frequently. But it's a very specific mechanic. This is not. You can't somehow say, like, no,
Mono, I'm gonna copyright trees.
To showcase
I'll be surprised.
being manufactured or being sold on the street. Like, it just doesn't work that way, I don't think. How could you possibly copyright that? It's just another game in the same genre. Thus, it's going to be utilizing similar methods because you're still making the same drugs in the genre.
Now that you mention it, this is just as stupid as, let's say, there's trees in Elden Ring, and like a guy who made, like, you know, a shitty Souls-like game will look at it and be like, oh my god, this guy, these devs made trees that look like my trees. I'm gonna sue them for that. This is what I'm hearing. This is basically what I'm hearing. They like, oh my god, his weird ass the grass looks the same as my grass. I'm gonna sue him. Copyright.
Like, very few companies
I'm
ever
gonna
go
copyright
this far.
Air like
take, for example,
O'Hare from the
Souls-like games, which have become the new hotness. Souls-like games are spreading like the fucking common cold.
Yeah.
Let's take, for example, a really good one, Lies of P. Well, Lies of P didn't invent the Souls-like genre. It borrowed a lot of elements from everything FromSoft had built up over the decades. And you didn't see FromSoft sue Lies of P, and you don't see FromSoft suing Neo or First Berserker or any other really successful Souls-like games. Like, this is just a silly lawsuit, in my opinion.
Basically,
Unless they can point to things that Schedule 1 literally stole from...
They like FromSoft inspired the whole lineage of Souls-like. They invented Souls-like. So any game that is a Souls-like that says they are a Souls-like are basically inspired by FromSoft. Therefore, FromSoft kind of just applauds them for that, or like maybe in some rare cases tries to like guide them correctly into how to make a proper Souls-like. I spoke about this before, how I played Neo 2 and First Berserker, and how I did mention that a couple of its aspects were off, but it was still like a pretty... They were both still pretty decent Souls-likes. But once again, they were inspired, and they tried to make a Souls-like. They tried to follow that theme because they kind of liked the theme and they want to try it. Once again, some aspects were off, but as for trying, they did pretty good. But this is the equivalent where, like, it's almost like Schedule 1 makes a really good game and it turns out to be really successful. Yet this guy, this guy who makes a drug dealer game and whatnot, or the publishers or whatnot, are now just suing him because he just ended up being more successful than them. And that's just how it is. I mean, hey, let's face it. I don't see any Souls-like games coming anytime soon that's gonna beat Elden Ring. I mean, good luck beating Elden Ring. That Elden Ring had how many years of work? Like 10 years, 12 years of work. So
drug simulator, like 1-to-1, then I just don't see how they could possibly have a fucking case. And they also mentioned that the storylines. What do you mean the story? The story in Schedule 1 is you were making weed in an RV, your Uncle Nelson got busted, so you ran away, now you're in a city making weed. Which as you grow your business, you start to branch out beyond Weenie Hut Jr. weed, and you start manufacturing and selling meth and coke and all the good stuff, the bells and whistles.
Oh god.
That's the whole story.
Imagine Switch 2 exclusive is God tier and forced to work over money.
You don't have an Uncle Nelson. You start in an apartment, you get a call from Eddie. Like, there's not a real story to Schedule 1. The only thing these two games have in common narratively is they both use a phone to feed the player tutorials. In Schedule 1, you get Uncle Nelson on the payphone. In Drug Dealer Sim, you get Eddie on your phone. But you can't possibly copyright the phone mechanic here because so many games do that outside of just these two. Are you going to go after Rockstar Games next for their usage of phones in GTA?
I was literally about to mention that GTA legit did this. GTA did this. They taught you some stuff through the phones and messages and whatnot. So what the hell are you gonna say when they're like, oh, they copied the phone mechanic? Dude, there's a lot of games that use phones. Like, but like once again, I don't think I played that many games that like use phones. I can only recall GTA being one of them, and that's about it. Like there's also Watch Dogs. There was this one other game, but I can't remember it. But I do know there was another game that also had a phone mechanic.
Like it's ridiculous. Like there's not
Watch
anything
Dogs, yeah.
narratively that I can find that's even similar between these two games, other than you start making drugs and selling them on the street. Now, if we want to get into some really nitpicky specifics that I feel like is probably going to be mentioned in this lawsuit, there are things in Drug Dealer Simulator that are similar.
Like Bungie copying you to Marathon.
So in Drug Dealer Sim, you save the game here, like you'll see in Markiplier's Let's Play. In Schedule 1, you save in a similar way in the doorways. So those two things are similar, but there's no way you fucking copyright that. I have seen that exact same method of saving games in other games on Steam that I've played during like bad game nights. That is not unique to Drug Dealer Simulator.
Sorry, hold on. So he goes up to a little computer and he saves. I swear to God, there were so many other games that have that mechanic. One of them I know is SCP. I played this last year. It was SCP Containment Breach. If you were playing on hard mode or medium mode, you had to walk up to a computer screen and then you would save. And then the second game that I remember that you had to save through a TV was through Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. So those were the two games I remember that used that mechanic where you need to walk up to a screen and save. So, but I do know there's a lot more other games. Yeah. SCP Alien Isolation. Yeah, I was about to say Alien Isolation. I was about to say I couldn't remember it, but Alien Isolation also used that mechanic where you had to insert your card and whatnot, and then you would save. Twitch want to handle the word count.
Thus, I can't imagine that is copyrighted. Another example I think they're going to try is the body searching. So on the left, you'll see the Drug Dealer Sim body searching, and on the right, Schedule 1. I guess it's similar because they both have a progress bar, but what, did you patent progress bars in drug dealing genre? Like, I think it's just complete fucking lunacy here. Like, the body search existing in both games, that's not Schedule 1 stealing from you. That's, once again, just a whole drug dealing simulator idea in the genre, where body searches would happen with the fuzz, with the police coming through and patrolling. That's not something that is specific that was stolen from Drug Dealer Simulator, even though they both have a progress bar. You know what I mean? I think it's just silly. I think they are just so hurt that Schedule 1 has blown up like this when their game didn't. Now they're lashing out like, they shouldn't be able to make this much money when we didn't. We deserve a piece of that as pioneers in the drug dealing simulator genre. Which I think is just ridiculous. Again,
it makes no sense.
This is just another game in that genre that, of course, some of the mechanics are going to be similar because it's the same genre. You're still making drugs. There's only so many mechanics you can possibly have to showcase that process. And for what it's worth, it's not one-to-one in Schedule 1 and Drug Dealer Simulator. They're pretty different experiences, even in that.
End case scenario. There's no logical reason as to why they would even bother suing Schedule 1. There is, by all means, not a single logical reason as to why they are suing Schedule 1. Therefore, everyone knows it. Everyone knows it. This is all out of pettiness, or all out of wah. They are making more money than what we influenced them to make. So it's illogical. There's no bright sense to this at all. It's just completely dumb. Not to mention, it makes them look even more stupid. Yeah, it's a big waste of time and resources. They're just hoping they can just get a little bit out of this. So, honestly, like, they didn't even think twice about launching this lawsuit. Dude, this just makes them look even more stupid. Imagine if they tried to release another game and people are just gonna now shit on it because they've heard about the whole thing they tried with Schedule 1. Like, dude, you do nothing but damage yourself in this whole scenario. Even if you do manage to get a little bit here, that little bit is probably the only ever bit you're ever gonna get. Hello, Nocturne, how's it going?
Regard. To me, this feels like if Overwatch came out and said, we're suing Marvel Rivals for copyright infringement. We're the only game in the hero genre allowed to be successful. Get the fuck out of here. Time to...
If Overwatch did sue Marvel Rivals, I wouldn't be surprised. I would laugh my ass off.
Strong arm them out. It's copyright infringement. It's too similar to Overwatch. And it's like, okay, the games do play similar. They're in the same genre. But you can't possibly argue that any copyright was infringed upon when these games are fundamentally different. Like, yes, they're in the same genre, but they're very, very different games. It's the same with Schedule 1 and Drug Dealer.
It's ironically wouldn't be...
I guess we'll see what the investigation
sounds like another day of bungo drama,
I suppose. But from having experienced both of these games, Schedule 1 feels nothing like Drug Dealer Simulator, and I cannot imagine anything was actually stolen from them in the making of Schedule 1. Like, this just feels like such a fucking delusional lawsuit out of desperation.
Like I said, yeah, no, this lawsuit has no logic behind this. They're doing this just so they can, like, at least... The only two reasons I can see them doing this is, 1, jealousy, 2, money. That's it. Those are the only two reasons why I see them suing this game. There's no other solid reason I see for them to sue this game.
And it's pathetic.
Yeah.
It makes Drug Dealer Sim developers
both, yeah.
and the publisher
Could be
look
simply
like
both.
such bitches for this. Just really salty that Schedule 1 is as popular as it is. So, yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. So, yeah.
Once again, he's not wrong.
I moved a few more things.
Oopsies. I didn't move on to the next one. He's not wrong. Basically, a lot of games that probably required like a lot of people to work on always look at these indie games and they try to drop the elbow on them. They're like, whoa, you're stealing our players. You shouldn't be doing that. Well, if I'm stealing your players, why aren't they playing your game then? You're kind of saying that, hey, I wouldn't be stealing your players if your game wasn't so shit, basically, right? But I don't think that's kind of the case here, because once again, I didn't really play either games. I didn't play Drug Dealer Simulator. I didn't play Schedule 1 yet. But you guys know what I mean, right? It's like, well, my game turns out to be a lot more better than yours. So maybe that's simply why the players prefer my game and not your game. It's just like Warframe. I did mention that I stopped playing Destiny and I just moved on to Warframe completely. And the reason was simply because Warframe always offered a lot of options, and there was no like crazy microtransactions. The only thing about Warframe though is that it was super grindy. The only microtransactions Warframe had was like getting primes and platinum. But here's the thing: if you could trade for primes, you could trade for platinum. All you had to do was just grind your ass off. Playing Warframe was like the equivalent of playing a full-time job. You always just had to be on almost every day if you wanted to get anywhere with grinding or anything else. And before I started streaming or working a lot, I used to play Warframe almost 24/7. So it kind of explains why when you guys saw me playing Warframe, I was rich with platinum. I was literally on Warframe almost all the time, making platinum and just doing stuff. But I think when I stopped playing Warframe, around the time where I kind of stopped playing Warframe was like literally maybe a few months ago. And the reason why was because I think they added, as soon as I moved on to PC, I just realized that PC players are required to pay with real money to get cosmetics. Whereas on console, you were not required to pay with real money to buy cosmetics. On console, you could buy cosmetics with platinum. So in Warframe, if I wanted cosmetics or more 𝙤𝙤 cosmetics on my Warframes, I had to pay $2 to $3 for every cosmetic. Yep, this is true. This is true. So this immediately made me lose interest. It made me almost regret activating crossplay or cross save because I didn't know that the cosmetics on PC are gonna cost me real money and not platinum. So that was kind of one of the main solid reasons as to why I left Warframe. I don't get me wrong, I still play it from time to time. It's still enjoyable, but I stopped playing it full time after I solely realized, hey, why the hell are you forcing me to pay real money to get some goddamn �10 cosmetics? I understand paying real money for their like mythic skins or their prime packages, but for a small ass cosmetic, you're gonna make me pay $2 to $3? Have you know that Warframe was extremely popular for fashion and like, you know, fashion frame, and everyone was obsessed with it on console. Like, if you were someone who grinded a lot, dude, you could make your Warframes look sexy as hell. And dude, you guys saw how my Warframes looked like, dude. They were decked out. They were decked out with fashion and everything. But like I said, as soon as I moved to PC, and I realized everything costed money now, I was like, all right, okay, oh, guess I'm dropping this. I spent what money I did into this game. I brought their prime packages and moved on to PC, only to realize that, oh, I need to pay $3 now to buy their 𝙤𝙤 stuff. Well, that's that. So yeah, but yeah, like, it's, once again, with this Schedule 1 and drug dealing simulator, this just makes absolutely no sense. This is all just for selfish reasons, and that's it. It's stupid. It's utterly goddamn stupid. Like, dude, this isn't even.
I often get told how negative.
Wait, what is this?
More things around in my.
Obsessed Twitch viewer arrested for lighting streamer's car on fire. I loved Warframe on console, but I couldn't bargain for Jack. For Jack? Okay, you know what? Hold on. You know what? Well, I'm gonna show you guys real quick, okay? I still have Warframe installed. I want to show you guys, okay? I want to show you what I'm talking about. What once again, there's a solid reason at why I like stopped playing Warframe. There's a reason why like I stopped playing Warframe addictively, because once again, it was like moving on to PC. I was like, yeah, I finally get to do some like cool shit, whatnot. Nope, everything costs now. It was like as if Warframe got me so hard, and then I got turned off after realizing that the sexy tall women was just a catfish. That's what it was like. 1 second. Lowball me on too often on plat. Okay. Oh, come on. You're gonna do this? Alright. Guys. Sorry. It's time. You know what to do. Give me a kiss. Put that down in my throat, please. Hey. Give me a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Yeah! 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 Oh my god. Yes. Yes. In Warframe, you can have romance. And Warframe, you can have romance. Anyway. Anyway, so once again, I stopped playing this game addictively. I mean, look at my orbiter. It's like it's decked out. I got a lot of stuff and whatnot. You can look at my Warframe. He's all decked out in fashion. But once again, let me show you why I stopped playing this game addictively. So once again, this is all the fashion and whatnot. If you wanted to like get colors and whatnot, you have to pay for it. Like you see how these color palettes cost platinum. Yeah, you had to basically like grind for platinum. I got 6,000 platinum. I'm rich. I'm rich with platinum. I can get anything I want. But the issue was that you then had like armor sets and whatnot that let you add more fashion to your Warframe, which was pretty cool. Like, look, he's got this nice wing right here, and he's got arrows on his back. I bought that with platinum. But now, if I go to armor sets, some of them cost platinum. And then, wait, where was it? Yeah, and then there's the 𝙤𝙗𝙤𝙬 stuff. 𝙤𝙗𝙤𝙬 stuff now cost $3 Canadian. $3 Canadian to get that. And now armor parts, not all of them. Yeah, it's only the 𝙤𝙗𝙤𝙬 stuff that costs real money. So like you can see, there's a lot of armor parts here that you can simply get for plat. But then there's the 𝙤𝙗𝙤𝙬 stuff. You used to get the 𝙤𝙗𝙤𝙬 stuff literally with like you used to be able to get the stuff literally with platinum. And then as soon as I moved over to PC, I see the price tag. I'm like, why? Why are you making me pay for this now? So like once again, it's what kind of gave me the big turnoff. And the worst part was, where is it? Where's the option? The worst part was the 𝐸danas. If you don't know what 𝐸danas are, I need to go to a different character so you guys can clearly see it, because this character is like has way too much fashion on him. Let's go to someone who like gives me a clear view of a 𝐸dana. Umbra, come here. So Umbra. Appearance, go to appearance A. So Umbra has this scarf that I gave him. So like a 𝐸dana is what you always see on your character. Like literally, your character is always facing the back. It has their back face to you, and you get to see that cool ass cape that you just gave him. Now, if you want any cool 𝐸danas, almost all of them, yeah, if you scroll down, almost all of them either come in bundles, or like what? This is like the first half where like the game kind of released it, and then if you scroll all the way down, the �10𝙗𝙤𝙬, yep, here it is. Here it is. The most majority of the brand new 𝐸danas they released cost almost 7 Canadian. 7 Canadian. Almost 7 Canadian to get a fucking cape. I know. Oh, dude, it just keeps going. It just keeps going. Okay, now it stopped. So, once again, this was one of the big things that pissed me off. I was like, why? Like, what did I do to deserve? Like at that point, I would have wished I stayed on console. $5 USD for a cape, yeah. It's stupid. Bungie is still worse. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I gotta say, Bungie is still worse, because on the bright side, they still make capes and whatnot that you can actually buy with plaid. They just aren't as, like, they just aren't as crazy cool as like �10𝙗𝙤𝙬 ones, which is stupid. So like, once again, you can kind of see why I kind of just ditched this game. I said, yeah, no, I'm done. Don't you have to play for the color blue? You don't want to pay $100 for the color blue? But yeah, like, the only stuff I've ever bought from Warframe when I was really addicted to it was their prime packs. So if we go here, their prime packs are expensive, by the way. This was when I used to be working full-time. If I go to Prime Resurgence, nope, not Prime Resurgence. Oh wait. Where is it? Primes. Prime access. So a full prime access cost 143 Canadian. And how many of those did I buy? Let me see. How many of those did I buy? They used to cost cheaper, by the way. They're now more expensive. That's why I stopped also buying those. How many of those did I buy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I bought 6. So I spent... How much did I spend? I spent... This was before they got crazy expensive. 𝙤𝙗𝙗 was the next prime I bought after years. Was that Emma Frost? What? You were almost 100. You were so what? 1, 2, 3. I think about 600, right? No, with taxes it was 800. Yeah, I think around 800. Around $800 if I'm mathing correctly. That's how much I spent on this game. $800, and that was when I was playing Warframe ever since I was playing Warframe ever since 2016, I think it was around there. I don't remember. It was really, you know what? Actually, no. I can look it up. I can look up when I first started playing Warframe. 1 second. 1 second. I can actually look up when I first started playing Warframe. Warframe release date. No, not Warframe release date. Warframe Second Dream release date. Oh no, I was right. 2015. 2015. Yeah, no. That's when I first started playing Warframe. 2015. But yes. The bobbleheads the bobbleheads you get for free. The bobbleheads they give you if you buy their packs. So for example, if you're wondering what the packs give me, 1 second. All right, have a good one night. If you're wondering what the packs give me, let's go to like someone who I'm wearing like the full pack for. Let's see, 𝙤𝙗𝙗. I bought a 𝙤𝙗𝙗 pack and it gave me his cosmetics, his prime cosmetics. It gave me his weapons. That's not even his weapon. Which one was his weapon? Which one was your weapon? Was it Tronma? Was it this weapon? I think it was this weapon, right? Yeah, it was this weapon they gave me, I think. So yeah, they gave me that weapon, and they gave me... Did they give me a secondary? I don't think they did they? Yeah, no, I don't think they did. They gave me a melee, though, right? Swap. Yeah, this is his melee. They gave me this melee. So yeah, it was all for his cosmetics, his warframe, his weapons, and that's about it. That's what the prime... And the prime access also gives you a lot of plat. So that's basically what you spend $100 for. And once again, this is probably the last and ever time I'm buying a prime access, because once again I'm kind of slowly but surely leaving this game after like the amount of... What the hell was that? After the amount of like more money, after like the amount of like money requirements it's been throwing out. So yeah, that's kind of why I'm like ditching Warframe slowly but surely. In a way. All right, hold on. Cadet redeemed a drinking water earlier. I gotta drink water. Thank God ADHD works in nice special ways. There's a lot of games I used to play a lot that I'm just ditching now because there's just too much. Excuse me. Oh my God. But you guys get the whole lemo and whatnot. It's just that if a game is like, nowadays, if there's games that are like demanding too much money out of me, I'm just gonna drop it. I'm sorry. Hi, hi, Caden. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. How's it going? Gonna watch any more Skeleton Roast? Wait, Skeletor Roast D2? You know what? I should watch it. I should watch it. Hold on, you know what? You're right. I should watch Skeletor roasting Destiny 2. Skeletor. Is it Skeletor hates the state of Destiny 2? Is it that one? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Skeletor hates. Skeletor hates. I'll just look that up. Once I break off gacha games, I'm quitting modern gaming and going back to old games that I missed on. So, I've played. How many gacha games did I play? I played 2 gacha games. I played 2 gacha games. You know what? I'll show you the gacha games I played. Like, one of them is Fate Grand Order. I don't need to show you what Fate Grand Order is. You guys know, like, everyone knows what Fate Grand Order is. It's the most popular gacha game out that's like across all phones in like Japan and all that stuff. The first and ever gacha game I played though was called Seven Nights. I played Seven Nights like back then. No, Seven Nights is like really old. Like, look, I can show you right here. It's like a really old gacha game. This game came out around like the 2010s, and I played it addictingly throughout like middle school and high school. And then what happened was, the reason why the game fell off heavily, like, well, like that's what it looks like right there. I'm kind of in a way, but that's what it looks like right there. The reason why the game fell off so quickly. Well, not gonna go bye. You have a good one, Red Dragon. The reason why the game fell was because it was becoming too demanding. So there was like, let's say, really powerful characters they started releasing. However, their drop chance was their acquisition chance was extremely low. And I mean extremely. And Seven Nights, the reason why it was a really good gacha game at first was because Seven Nights rewarded you a lot. Like, if you played their game for maybe a whole day or two, they would give you a lot. And they would give you these things called rubies that you used. Like a 1% drop chance. Like 2%, 5%, I think. 2 or 5%. And so, like, you used rubies to, like, you know, flip the gacha. And you would get, like, 10 cards. And, like, what, like, if you're lucky, you get, like, one of the good characters and whatnot, right? But the problem was when they released the really good characters. And the characters were called, like, the Seven Knights of Old or the Four Lords of Old. Not the Four Lords of Old. No, it was the Seven Knights of Old. Like, really powerful characters. And if you wanted to acquire them, you needed to spend 500 rubies. And I remember that, like, the average rubies you get per week was 250, which was clearly enough. 250 was clearly enough to spend the gacha like once or twice, which is really nice. Cause it really, like, you actually had a good chance to like get the hero you wanted whenever the drop chance would boost up at a certain time. My first gacha game was Naruto Blazing. I've slowly been weaning off Fate Go, but I'm still invested in the story. Fate Go has a really good story. I love the story of Fate Go. It has a really interesting story, but it's kind of all over the place. Seven Nights had a really good story. That's like the story of Seven Nights was why I was really invested in it. It had such a good story, but as soon as the gacha system was demanding too much, that's when players started dropping it, and then they had to cancel their game. Like, I don't know when Seven Nights got canceled, but they had to cancel their game because it became too demanding and players were leaving. There was just better gacha games to play, and then they made Seven Nights 2. I don't know if Seven Nights 2 is still popping off and whatnot, but it is what it is. Let me look at the Skeletor. Let me look at the Skeletor video. Skeletor hates the state of Destiny 2. Oh boy. No. Oh god. Oh god. I can already tell this one starts off really wildly. I can already tell this one's gonna start off really wildly. Skeletor hates the state of Destiny 2. Oh boy.
No! No! No, my God, not again!
Oh, there you are, Skeletor.
No, Jesus Christ! Where the murder? Where is it? There! What the fuck is this?
Well, what's got you so worked up over there, Skeletor?
Bungie!
Do I even want to know?
Bungie.
It's always the same shit, different asshole with this company. They keep dropping the ball when it's already on the fucking ground. Episodes are just reskin seasons, Gambit has been abandoned, and all the new content is drier than a teenager's cum sock.
Sounds to me like you've just lost all interest in Destiny 2.
Read it?
Did I not? The next major
What did it say? Okay, hold on.
Abandoned, and always the same shit.
What is it?
Different asshole with this company. They keep dropping.
We have identified another with the dawning of a we might be working back. Oh, God.
The ball when it's already on the fucking ground.
Destiny 2.
No, could I not? The next major update is until fucking summer. Every seasonal event sucks and it's the exact same, and somehow they can't even reuse them without it breaking the game.
Well, if the Dawning event sucks so much, why not just hop on the LFG and do a raid instead?
Oh, God.
The LFG is
LFG
dead because
is-
player
yeah.
numbers now dropping harder than healthcare CEOs, and
Player number, oh my God, dude, the LFG, that gives me Vietnam flashbacks, dude. LFG is like one of the worst places you could go to in D2, dude. Oh my God, especially if you're someone who didn't have friends or clans, dude. It was something you had no choice but to resort to if you wanted to do a raid, dude. I am lucky that I even got to play a lot of those raids.
every time we raise our concerns, Bungie gives us the side bitch treatment.
But at least the developers are acknowledging that they're making mistakes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize expecting the bare fucking minimum was asking too much. And don't get me started on this end-of-year developer post. Weapon crafting removed the joy of owning a random weapon.
Yeah, I don't remember anyone complaining about that.
What, did Stevie Wonder proofread this shit? Why can't we have both systems?
Yeah, why not?
Conclusions? Maya slowly floated away on a cum river like she was at a freak-off party. What do you mean, satisfying conclusions?
Look, I understand your frustrations, but you can't be too hard on the developers. The people working on the game clearly still care, and they're obviously being affected by the recent layoffs.
I know that. I just hate that they act surprised when player numbers hit the lowest they've ever been, as feedback is constantly ignored, and every new patch somehow breaks the game. How are you going to take away weapon crafting and replace it with a tonic system that literally didn't fucking work?
But if these tonics were so important to the season, wouldn't they have fixed them fast? I mean, they didn't just introduce their new seasonal gimmick without testing it first, right? Oh, they totally did do that, didn't they?
You do know what company we're talking about here.
Oh. So that's where we're at.
Wait, you didn't know about this?
Oh no, I haven't played the game in like 4 months. The drama around Destiny 2 is a lot more interesting than actually playing the game.
Then
Yeah,
why are you here?
that is
I was
true,
going to ask
sadly.
if you wanted to play Marvel Rivals.
Yeah!
Very tempting.
Yeah!
Players are actually considering leaving? I'd better warn the boss. Sir, are you in here, sir?
What's it now, Jenkins? Can't you see I'm busy, not doing my job?
Oh,
The
God.
players
Hi,
are
Maury.
really angry, sir.
Well, that does sound like a problem. For you. So...
Sir, please. The player base is saying the game is in the worst state it's ever been in.
Well, did you try firing somebody?
No.
Well, shit. I'm out of ideas. Wait! I know. Let's tell them
God.
that we're really, really sorry. I mean, it worked for Jay-Z.
I don't think that's gonna work, sir.
You speak the bullshit.
Sir, we already apologized for the State of the Dawning event.
Oh.
Yeah, the week before that was Tonic
Oh,
Gate.
What the fuck is a tonic?
And then there was Weight Gate.
What gate?
Weight Gate, sir. The players discovered that the RNG on certain perk combinations was broken.
Well, did you tell
God.
the devious bastards to fuck off?
Well, we did, sir. But then they kind of proved it.
Oh shit.
Sir, the game
God.
is in the buggiest state it's ever been in.
But how is this possible? I kept the right people. How did this all get past the Q&A department?
Sir, you laid off the entire QA department to buy a Cybertruck.
Now don't be a hater, Jenkins.
Sir, right now, the QA department is just
Oh,
Steve.
God.
Yeah, I don't like Steve. Can we get fired?
Sorry. Whoever makes, dude. Oh, what's his name? Tom Christie. Oh my God, Tom, you make the best fun. Tom, you make the best fucking videos I've seen on YouTube so far. Oh God. Oh God, I'm sorry. I need to grab a drink real quick. This was... Oh my God. Dude. I think Tom Christie here. Tom Christie has legit... I have never laughed at any YouTube video so hard as this. Tom Christie has that kind of special ingredient to making a video to where it's if you know about it, then you're gonna laugh your ass off about it. Oh my God.
Or something.
Not to mention the company is being sued.
Again, you say that like
course.
it's my problem, Jenkins.
Sir, the game is in the worst state it's ever been in, and morale is as low as our player numbers.
Well then, I
Oh
guess
my
it's come to
God.
this. It's time to do what I should have done from the start.
Focus our resources on ensuring our product is delivered to a high standard to show the players that we still care.
What? No, dipshit. It's time to bust out the golden parachute.
What?
But sir, what about the company?
Oh,
What about the company, Jenkins? And don't worry, no matter what happens, I'll be fine. My job here is done.
But you didn't do anything.
Marathon will fix everything.
Sir.
Lord Bungo, away!
Are you okay? Sir?
Oh God, hold on.
Everything.
What did it say? What did it say?
Shoot.
If the event of one's consequences for their own actions occurs, take no responsibility and bail like a Oh God.
Are you
Oh my
okay?
God.
Sir?
I guess I could try out Marvel Rivals. But all this ranting about Bungie has made me hungry. So first, let us ride to Greg's.
Oh
I
my
thought your
God.
Bronco got impounded.
That's fine, I still got the McLaren. Now, come on.
Oh God, what is this?
What are you playing there, Skeletor?
Oh, this. I'm playing Destiny Rising. It's the same game, but the devs actually give a shit.
I mean, that's cool and all, but you have to do that whilst you're driving down the highway.
What? It's fine. Besides, if I'm going to play Destiny 2, I'm going to play the version of the game that actually works. Soon the win will be mine.
Mari? Mari? Mari! Mari!
Win will be mine.
I see Mari.
No!
Oh God. Oh, my face hurts. Oh God. Oh, that was so funny. Oh, my face hurts. My face hurts. Oh my god. That was so funny. Dude, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. This was absolute cinema. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Like if I were to be asked to like, hey, if you wanted to like voice act anything, what would you want to voice act, dude? I would want to voice act in these kinds of animations that just make fun of the big corporations' dumb mistakes like this one. I'd be like, sign me up. I can't wait. Oh god, this once again, I've only watched two videos of this guy, and this has been so good. This has been so good. I'm surprised this guy is not like viral all over the internet. This is so good and it's so funny. Holy crap. The birth of Skeletor is an Iron Banner quickie after that he is more present. Oh god. Oh, that was so funny. Hold on, I gotta see what else you guys suggested. Hold on. Oh my god. I see a lot of stream suggestions. Hold on. Not stream suggestions. Whatchamacallit? Video reaction suggestions. What is this? What the hell? Yeah, watch something else. Oh my god. There is Cadet sent a video called Meet the 𝙤𝙬 Meet the 𝙤𝙬. What's Twitch chat suggestion? It's in a Discord where everyone sends their reaction suggestions, and this is another Team Fortress one. Meet the 𝙤𝙬.
I need some.
Okay. Hold on. All right, 1 second. All right, Meet the 𝙤𝙬. I have a bad feeling about this one.
Oh, yeah, almost got me.
I have a really bad feeling about this one.
Damn it. Sentry down.
Oh. That one would be actually cool if you could do that on TF2. The middle finger. Oh my god.
Peace time.
Meet the 𝙤𝙬. Oh god. Oh god. Of course. Of course. Of course. In the middle of battle, of course. What?
Oh.
So tiny!
Are you fucking kidding me?
Kirby cannot believe eyes! What sick man!
Steady.
No.
I am going to pop it.
Oh.
It's too much.
Oh god. A pantsless man. What? Oh no. I think I've seen enough. I think I've seen enough. Next animation. Next one you suggested. Red Team's Euro Trip. Yeah, this one. Next animation. I think I've seen enough. I'll be right back. Oh my god. I gotta do a little something. Okay, hold on. I just stood up. Oh god, I'm stretching. Okay. Oh, I'm so lightheaded now after standing up. Oh god. Prepare for an acid trip? Okay. 1 second. 1 second. Oh my god. I clean this out. There we go. Do 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 do. Ugh. When I am over here in my amazing room, what have the buddies been doing? What have the buddies been doing through the week? What has been thy goals? What has been thy plans? What has been thy crimes that the buddies have committed? Just been working on a remix? Oh my god. I remember that I tried to like learn how to make music, but after I like realized that it takes a lot of time and effort to like even learn how to start doing all the wonky stuff, the mechanics and stuff, I was like, man, I don't got time for this yet. Oh my god. Making projects with Night, the lore stuff. Worked Monday to Friday, I'm off for the weekend. Well, the weekends I don't stream. The weekends I have off. I don't stream in the weekends. But it is like when I get to at least like work on some stuff and whatnot. DVD stuff and Pokemon stuff. I've just been like with family mostly on the weekend. Oh my. Let me get a few stretches here and there and I'll be back on the chair. Trust me, if you guys ever plan to become a streamer, which I hope you don't, dude, sitting in your chair for so long makes you wish that you could actually go out and have a walk. Getting those nice back stretches. Woo! Weekend, we game and watch videos and streams. Yeah. There will be times, I would say, to where I would maybe stream on weekends, but like not with like, you know, me throwing so much energy out. Like they're gonna be like laid back, mostly me not talking so much, me just playing the games and focusing. Probably, I would just say that those are like the kind of streams I would like just do if I'm ever to like stream on weekends. I'm always standing and moving at work. Baker, give me a chocolate cake or a lava cake. If you're a baker, I demand thigh cake. Play chill games? Well, no, I just play games I normally like. Oh god, hold on. Hold on. Okay. This one is called Red Team's Euro Trip Part 1. What is this crazy shenanigan? Heavy update is cancelled. We will now be concentrating on hentai puzzles.
What? Good eye.
What?
Here.
What?
Tanto do talking. Doctor!
Jawohl.
Everyone's good stuff.
Oh.
Yes. Come over here.
Oh my god, is that a
I am
PSP?
home alone. I am gonna watch hentai.
Oh god. I am home alone. I'm gonna watch hentai. Dude, I am home alone. I'm gonna get food and watch my favorite TV show. That's usually what I like to do home alone. And also watch hentai. Wait, what did that say? Hot pics of... Wait, what? What? Hot pics of hot dogs for Scout from TF2. Episode 69.
Yes. I feel terrible.
Return after these messages. We will.
Greetings,
Oh,
mortals.
what?
It is
Yeah.
I, Marasmus. Welcome to my Cadillac kingdom. Go get your Cadillac only for $12,000. Because otherwise, I'm in a lot of trouble.
Oh god.
Son of a...
Yes.
Oh god, there's not a single break in this. Oh god.
If I have to crack some nuts, I will.
Oh, they're prank calling him. Oh
Damn it,
god.
sniper! Stop drinking piss! Nah. You scum-sucking son of a bitch! Hello again, son.
Oh my god.
Fest in Germany. I need cash for a trap. Do not keep me waiting. Have sex with Batman. Okay.
I really wonder what's going through. I really wonder what's going through the animator's head when he's making these animations. It's because he's either smoking a lot of crack or it's a bunch of weed or he's taking all the drugs out once as he's making these animations. Oh god.
Shut. Oh, hello, Scout. Come with me to Germany.
Germany?
No.
I will pay you $20.
For $20, Spy can suck your stupid cock in a truck through a windshield.
Oh, soldier, my brother from another
The answer
mother.
is yes to everything
I
you
have
said.
cocaine. Not now.
Screw you, guys.
What
I will
the
stay home.
hell?
Well, I'll tell Miss Pauling you are afraid.
All right,
my God.
Let's go.
Hoo-wah.
I have a good feeling about this.
God, 3D animators are so creative in some ways.
Oh, hello, soldier. Gear forward.
But
Mission accomplished.
they They left their luggage.
What?
They left their luggage and it got stolen.
Everyone, please stand. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light?
Oh my god.
Oh. Marasmus, stand up. Are you hearing me?
Nope.
Good. I'm going to tell you a secret, Marasmus. One time I killed Mark Baptins in Japan. He was asking for this crap certificate. I have been awarded the Purple Heart, the Orange Star, the Green...
I did not think this
the
through.
Big Golden Army Ball of Bravery.
Jesus Christ.
No, no, no.
Fuck you! Bastard.
I would not
Damn it,
blame the bus
boys.
driver at that point.
Hey.
What?
Ticket master. Tickets to the paint train. Thanks.
What the hell?
I got it, I got it.
Huh? Huh? Texas Pain Express. Huh?
Saddle up, boys.
Oh my god.
Oh, hell yeah!
We only got 2 speeds. Fast and faster.
What?
I mean, let's be honest. There's like, in China, isn't there like a super bullet train that people literally ride? Oh no. Is this a Polar Express reference?
You want something?
Hey, medic, you got any wood chips? 9.
Medicine? We'll take it. Cheers.
Oh my god.
Shoot lasers. Yeah, like Superman. Then he had X-ray vision and you can see the girl's underpants.
Oh no.
You know, in the real Superman movies.
Did
Isn't that
they
what
get
Superman
drugged?
did? Didn't he just look at the lady's underpants? I don't remember. I think they're pretty accurate though.
Howdy, partner. You got knives.
Oh no.
But you suck.
It's turbulence all over
Lay
again.
you out.
Uh-oh. What? Since when was he carrying a... Huh?
Huh? Oh.
When was he... What? He just casually keeps a stopwatch.
You have done well.
Hey, I was just getting started.
Oh, look, we are in Paris.
30 or 40 episodes? Oh my god.
We have some free time, boys. Spy, you know this
Oh
location.
god.
Let's get drunk.
Yay!
Let's get drunk. Yay! That is the most relatable thing anyone could ever say. Let's get drunk and then they cheer. God, that was beautiful. Is this some kind? Is this some brain rot content? Honestly, was this? When was this made? 4 years ago. This was like, I was. Oh, excuse me. God damn it. I think. When would you guys say was the start of brain rot content? Like I remember how like when pandemic brain rot, yeah, no, I remember how back then there was like a lot of weird TF2 animations. Like even before the pandemic. And like I remember my friends really liked them. But I wasn't into them around the time because I looked at them and I was like, what the hell is this? You guys don't watch like Markiplier or something? But like, God, the like in all honesty, when it comes to like the brain rot content now, I think let's say let's say like the whole Skibidi Toilet series. I remember I used to talk about it, how the Skibidi Toilet series was so brain rot. It was like so full of brain rot, dude. Like holy shit. Like kids nowadays are so into that. YouTube poop was one thing, but brain rot is a new level. I watched one YouTube poop that made me laugh my ass off, and it was the Overwatch one. But I haven't watched any more Overwatch YouTube. Not Overwatch, sorry. I haven't watched any more YouTube poops than that one. Hazbin Hotel brain rotted me. Hazbin Hotel, like, I got into it, but I wasn't into the fandom. I knew the fandom was going to be full of very strange, weird people. Some people were fine. Some of them just, oh, hell no, stay away from. But I just stayed away from the fandom. Yeah, I just stayed away from the Hazbin Hotel fandom. Not to mention, every time a Hazbin Hotel superfan meets me, they're like, oh my god, you look like a Hazbin Hotel character. And I'm like, what? It's alright. It just has very poor writing. The short series, what's it called? Hell of a Boss. That has bad writing, I would say. It's more like I said, Hazbin Hotel and Hell of a Boss has, it's not a series. It's not a series. It's a fan fiction, which is kind of weird to put it up as. It's like, for example, let's say I want to make Mono a look at YouTube poop Raph or Dumbledore. That's YouTube poop. YouTube poop Raph or Dumbledore. I'll look at it in a bit. I still have a lot more other suggestions in the Discord. But hold on, what was I talking about? Like, I have ADHD. Season 2 Hazbin Hotel got leaked by Hacker. Pfft, of course. But let's say if I wanted to like make Mono his, like, you know, if I wanted to make my character a TV show, I wouldn't want to do it the way Hazbin Hotel did. First off, wait, like can we just talk about how majority of Hazbin Hotel was kind of like, eh? Like I feel like Hazbin Hotel would be a lot more better if it was not, if it like the, how do I explain this properly? Hazbin Hotel was like trying to turn a kids show into an adult show. Episode 4 was the worst. Wasn't episode 4 the Angel Dust episode? But yeah, that's how I would describe Hazbin Hotel. You tried to turn a kids show into a adult show, and that, like, let's be honest. Let's look up Hazbin Hotel, okay? Let's look up Hazbin Hotel. Hazbin Hotel, or like, I don't think I can find like the pilot. The pilot, 115 million views. Everyone liked it. Everyone liked it. But look at the video above it. Look at the video above it. It's someone who's trashing. Ew, God, that's disgusting. Hazbin Hotel fans are very cringe. Hazbin Hotel, the 7 deadly sins of modern writing. Hazbin Hotel. Oh my God. Oh God, not the verbal ace. Not the verbal ace era. But yeah, like I said, I heard the pilot was decent. It was pretty good for like a short animation. I was like, okay, this is pretty cool. This is actually pretty cool. I can't wait for the actual TV series. The TV series came out. Half of it was shit. There was an announcement today for Hazbin. Oh, they had some good concepts like Adam being alive and being a exterminator. Yeah, no, some concepts were actually pretty fine. It's just that, there was like so many strange aspects. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna skimp through this video. What does this guy talk? Oh, Jesus Christ, that was loud. The 7 sins. 1, exposition. 2, inconsistency. convolution, ignorance, subversion. What is this? Immaturity, pride. Jesus, yeah, that was loud. But yeah, in general, like I said, there's a reason why �has_been really fell off. Dude, like, look at the new Skibbity Toilet episode. 18 million views. I watched it, and I have to admit, I like the Skibbity Toilet series more than �has_been. I'm just gonna throw it out. Skibbity Toilet is much more better than �has_been. I've watched the series from episode 1 to the episode 78 till today, and it's funny that everyone calls it brain rot. And I explained there's only one wrong way I look at Skibbity Toilet, and that's when I see a lot of kids. I see a lot of kids just saying a lot of the brain rot stuff. Like they're going like they're saying the weird Skibbity stuff, and I'm like, oh, why are you saying that? Come on, never seen any of those. Once again, so it started as a whole shit post. It started as a shit post, and then it started going viral. So if you go to like, let's go to the oldest. Let's go to oldest videos. This guy used to make shitpost funny parody videos. And when did he start making Skibbity Toilet? That's Skibbity Toilet 39. That's when he started making full videos. It was shorts, right? Shorts. When did he start making Skibbity Toilet? It was... yeah. Right here. It was right here. Skibbity Toilet. Yeah, Skibbity Toilet 2. And there it is. The original. The original, right there. So basically, I remember how that only got a few views, but as he continued to make it, a lot of it kind of like had a lingo jam of some sort that people were kind of catching up with, like the whole skibbity dup dup thing and whatnot. I can't believe I said it, but I had to say it in order to explain it. It basically had its own lingo that people caught on with, and that's what had people to just keep watching it. But once again, it went from being a shitpost to then actually having a really good story. So once again, that's why I kind of mentioned that it actually is a good series, and it managed to do. Dude, it makes �has_been Hotel. It makes all the other indie. This once again, this is just made by one guy. And what �has_been Hotel, and like Hell of a Boss, and like all of the other animation studios are like made by like what, many people. Yet here's just this one guy who makes a crazy ass series that everyone loves. The only why I'm keeping up with �has_been is Alistair and Serpentious. The drama behind Spindle Horse is insane. I heard a lot of shit about VisiPop. I never dug into it though. I just heard a lot of shit with VisiPop. So it was lots of people were fired each episode. What with like �has_been Hotel? How much shit? Dude. Okay. I all I gotta look up is �has_been Hotel drama. Holy shit. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. And then we just move on to clips and whatnot, because like it doesn't show you exactly everything. But if you can just look up �has_been Hotel drama, then you can just also look up Hell of a Boss. Oh god. Oh yeah. Oh hey, there's me. There's me. Why am I in the fucking has-been category? How deep is the... Oh, yeah, very bad. Very bad. I'm not going to click on a single video because I don't want to see hell of a on my ugly-ass front page. But yeah, it's why, once again, it started off strong, but for people who were actually, like, invested, it fell off. Now it's just... Now the series belongs to, let's just say, the... Like, this may come off as offensive, but let's just say the series now just belongs to the super purely mentally ill. I mean, I'm mentally ill. Just not that bad. Oh my god. But yeah, like, what was another series? Holy crap. What was like another thing that went absolutely unhinged? God, it was on. Oh yeah, no, I was talking about how if I were to make a animation series, if I were to make an animation series of Mono, I wouldn't really want to make it as like crazily diverse as Has-Been did it. How it's like about a lot of multiple characters. You kinda, when it comes to like making a story, you gotta make sure that there's always just the main character involved. So, like, but with Has-Been, it was like all over the place. So, like, honestly, I recalled that the only characters I liked in Has-Been were Alistair and Zeshtil. Those were like the only, those were the only two characters I saw. And, like, when I got interested in Zeshtil, I was like, well, I want to see Zeshtil more now. Where's Zeshtil? Nope, he's not there? Okay. Oh, well. Vox, Alistair, and Zeshtil. I know a lot of people are crazy over Vox. There's a lot of people who went crazy over Vox. But I still know how a lot of people go up to me and they're like, yo, are you a Has-Been Hotel character? And I tell them, fuck that. I tell them, get that ugly shit out of here. Me being one of them. I'm like, yeah, no, this is not a Has-Been OC. Nowhere even close to being inspired off of Has-Been Hotel. But yeah, but yeah, I think the only TV show or series that I've watched that isn't really just about the main character is One Punch Man. Because One Punch Man actually knows how to make you actually like all the side characters. Has-Been Hotel, I just nod to its cosplayers. I really want to tell if a cosplay is horrid, it's horrid. Wait. I really want to tell if a cosplay is horrid, it's horrid. I really can't. Most of the cosplay, most of the cosplays I've seen of Has-Been Hotel is like, so show us your search history on YouTube and Google. Well, there you go. There's my search history there. Skeletor Hates, Indie Cross, Schedule 1, Lacrima Ghost, Gargura, TF2 Animation, Anna Dream Barbecue, Schedule 1 Lawsuit, First Berserker, Boss OST, Lobotomy Corporation, Competitive Misadventures, Obi-Wan vs. General Grievous, First Berserker, Let Me See You Move song. As for my search history, hold on. 1 second. I gotta make sure my search history doesn't involve like any locations of mine. Manage search history. Oh, there's spoilers there. Spoilers to Monolore. Hold on. Oh yeah, there's nothing even special in my search history. Just a bunch of like SoundCloud and like YouTube CD keys when I was doing shopping for Elder Scrolls and everything else. Yeah, nothing here. I'm still not gonna risk showing it because I don't want to, like, you know, accidentally there be a page that like shows like a bit of my location. He's clearing sussy stuff. No, I've already told you guys that I do go on Rule 34. I've said it like so many times before where I've mentioned that I go on Rule 34 for the most bizarre reasons ever. 1 second. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. 1 second. I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. Ugh, okay, I'm back. Oh god. So yeah, what I was going to talk about was that I use Rule 34 as a search engine. Now you might be asking, why the hell do you use Rule 34 as a search engine? I'll simply tell you why. So when I'm scrolling through like clips or like art and I see a really cool character or a really cool looking female character, I can't, and like their name or their like or where they're from is not displayed, I can't really just find it through Google search, right? Google search is shit if you're trying to find a specific thing that you don't know what its name is. So I resort to Rule 34 because Rule 34 will obviously have art of that character, except if you type in the details of that said character, you can find the character on Rule 34, click on their sussy art and whatnot, and on the tags of their sussy art, it will display what they are from. That's why that's why I use Rule 34 as my search engine. Literally. I'm not joking you. Like, you can go, by all means, you can go to my search history and you can see like funny tags I've typed in just to find a specific character. Like I've done it before. Like I saw this like cool robot female robot character who turned out to be an OC of someone. And I legit simply typed on Rule 34, robot girl, big tits, yellow eyes, and then she's right there. Found her. Just like that. That's why Rule 34 is my search engine when it comes to characters.
Is this what I lost to?
Oh my god. Once again, Google's, it works, yeah. Whatever works, works. Whatever works, works. So, like, if I see a character online and they don't have a name and it doesn't display where they're from, I'ma use
Peach Royale gifted a
Rule 34. Peach, thank you for the gifted sub.
They have given 45
oh my god,
subs
45 gifted subs. Jesus Christ. Jesus. 45 gifted subs. By the way, have you guys seen this animation that's been that turned into a meme and it's called 𝙑𝙗𝙑𝙗? Have you guys seen that? 𝙑𝙗𝙑𝙗? Like it's this funny, oh god, 𝙑𝙗𝙑𝙗, dude. I found it before Night sent it, dude. It just appeared in my feed. Hold on. Do bop shoobody do. Like people prefer it sped up though. Hold on. Yeah, people prefer it speed up. Everyone knows it by the speed up version. Hold on. Hold on. I'll have it up right now. 1 second. Here we go. Oh god, hold on. I gotta mute the music. Oh god. It's so catchy for no reason. Sorry. Oh my god. My mother just walked in and she thought I was committing some kind of ritual. God. Shubadi bop 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 shubadoo. I mean, come on. Like, you can't look at me and tell me that you can't sing along with this. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You summoning
demons. Oh my god, dude. It's so catchy. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's gonna be stuck in my head for so long, dude. Oh, it's so hilarious. It's so catchy for no reason. It's so catchy for no reason. And I don't know why. Okay, I need a history lesson. I need a history lesson from you buddies. Penguins on police body cam compilation. What? Okay, anyway, before I get distracted, I need a little history lessons for you, buddies. Who is Enna? I know Enna has been a character for like years and years now, but who is she? What is she originally from? Like Enna, the girl who is like blue and yellow. What is she from? I need a little history lesson here. Character by Joel G? No idea. Like it was she has animations on there. Hold on. Sound alert delayed heavily. Oh yeah, that happens sometimes. Auction day. Oh my god. 4 years ago. Hold on. Damn, really long ago. Yeah, okay, so she originated on auction day, okay. Jesus.
Hurry, we need to go find a spot. Auction day. These are the utmost random days. This is going to be so...
Awful. I think this is going to be the worst day of my life.
Wow.
I'm sorry, I need to watch that from the beginning. What? Oh yeah, I was about to say, I forgot. It's on 2 times speed. It was on 2 times speed. Okay, my bad. Okay. So this is where Enna originated from. Okay, because I think the first time I've seen Enna was when a friend of mine back in the day was really obsessed with her, and they had her as their like profile picture on Discord and everything. I was like, who's Enna? So I'm gonna discover why everyone's really obsessed with Enna.
Can't you hurry? We need to go find a spot. Auction day. These are the utmost grand of days. This is going to be so...
Awful. I think this is going to be the worst day of my life.
Wow. Look at the crowd today, Ina. Everyone's ugly.
I do like the art style.
What do you think it is?
Why would I know? I'm too stupid to even imagine anything.
Jesus, what the hell?
Sincerest apologies.
References to a music video. Once in a Lifetime by Talking Heads.
All right, y'all. Welcome to the daily auction.
What the hell?
Yeah. All your existential troubles will go away soon. Okay. Today we have this dog inside an hourglass dog.
What the hell?
20 jockeys for 1 hourglass dog.
Really, Mooney? Your foresight's great. Today's offer is a big one.
That dog looks like he has something to say. If you get what I'm saying.
Wait. No. That was very weird. What is wrong with you?
50 chocolates. 50 chocolate bars, you win. Is there a counterfeit? I'm offering 400. 400, easy loaded. 1 fatty caddy. 1 fatty caddy going once. No.
Was that a rain rock I just felt?
Oh, shoot. They're going to cancel the auction. Darn. Life is so unfair. Ugh. Rude. You should ask before doing that, you know. I'm sorry. My stupidness never ends.
It's what the fuck? I was about to say, it feels like a mix of Adventure Time and regular show. This, what the hell? Huh? Walton Files? What's Walton Files? I don't know what Walton Files is. Yeah. Dude, I have no idea what the I just watched. And I'm gonna be playing the game next week. Analog horror series similar to FNAF. Walton Files? Walton Files. Hold on. Oh, I've seen. Jesus, dude, it's an hour long. Hold on. Jesus. Oh, it's a breakdown. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. Walton Files. Wasn't there a game about this? What, wasn't there a game about this? I can't remember. God, I feel like there was... No? Okay, never mind. I was about to say, I feel like there was a game about this. I can never remember. Okay, then. This is giving some strange, old Poppy Playtime vibes. Why is it so low? Oh, that's why.
Job at Bunny Smiles Incorporated.
Hi, Kyle.
You have applied to a job in technical support and maintenance. What does this job
Played a game during episode 3? Oh, okay.
It means that you, amongst other employees, are the one who will take care of creating a magical and fun experience for Bond's Burgers.
Hip hooray, the sun has got his hat on. Hip, 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 hooray, the sun has got his hat on. And
now, who the hell designed that and thought that was kid-friendly? Oh, God. Like, come on, even Chuck E. Cheese did it better.
the sun has got his hat on. Hip, 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 hooray, the sun has got his hat on, and he's coming out today.
How much is that dog in the window? The one with the white.
It's these animatronics on crack, yeah.
How much is that dog in the window?
Oh, it's a goddamn animatronics. You think that's scary? You should see original costume of Mickey Mouse. But it's more of a freak design. Hold on. Hold on. Oh God, the original costume looks so... Oh, it's so cursed. Oh.
These are the showstoppers. Bond, Shaw, Buzu, and Banny, a computer-animated band made by BSI to entertain
It's stuff
children.
of nightmares, yeah.
As a technician, you'll be given the role of a facility caretaker. Around this fun and magical journey, we'll work on certain tasks, such as cleaning protocols,
robot maintenance and repair,
and learning how to use BSI technology.
Interesting.
But first, here's a message from Jack Walton and Felix Kranken, our beloved founder.
Which reads, in BSI, the most important thing to us isn't the money or the rating. The most important thing to us is that you have a wonderful experience while working with us.
I wouldn't really call this nightmare fuel right off the bat. Well, like the Mickey Mouse costume, yeah, definitely looks like nightmare fuel. This, however, it's kind of like, once again, it's kind of similar to FNAF, like you guys said. It's like not, yeah, it'll get, yeah, I'm kind of sure it'll get worse later on, but I kind of feel like I'm playing a horror game. And I'll kind of know what to expect because, you know, I've seen a lot of Five Nights at Freddy's and whatnot, so like maybe it has some stuff similar to that.
That being said, with the Bond's Burgers restaurant getting opened in a few weeks, we're looking forward to achieving this dream with you.
Oh. It's FNAF, but animation. Oh, okay. Save, restore. This is BSI. Okay, oh. I agree. I have no idea what the hell you just said. Bunny Smiles Little Bond's Neighborhood. 1979 Sunlight Animation. Would you work here when you're at a desperate time? With a big ass weapon, yeah.
Little Bond has been waiting all day
Oh,
for
play
his
it
friend
backwards?
to arrive. He is planning to have
Hold
a
on.
sleepover.
How do I play it backwards? How do you play it backwards? I don't think there's any way to play it backwards. Yeah, there's no way to play it backwards.
Has everything set up for the perfect movie night with his friends. For this sleepover, he invited Shah, Buzu, and Billy. Let's check again in case
Billy looks cursed!
Bon invited Shah, Bozu, and...
Uh-huh. Some guy, yeah. This is kind of the stuff that, like, you would get scared at. You would get scared of if you were a kid.
Now that everyone has arrived, I suppose it's time for the movie.
It is backward messages, yeah.
Bond spent all his money on a really funny movie, which he hopes all of his friends will enjoy and will laugh with little Bond. And friends watched the movie. I guess we can say he had a blast of a time.
Ego Raptor. I was about to say, why does he suddenly got makeup on? Aaron from Game Grumps. Oh. Rise and shine. What's that noise? Hello there. At that point, you'd be questioning, well, like, Jack Walton. I was about to say, at that point, you'd be kind of questioning, like, how the hell would we be seeing this kind of stuff, right? Like, who made these tapes or whatnot, right? Clearly not a lunatic. A lighter. I was about to say, as soon as he lights it, something's gonna appear, isn't it? Yep, there. There it is. You'll finally remember the old day. They will see you soon, Sophie.
Caretaker for the old Bonnie Smiles facility. I'm recording this because the company requires some type of archives for the work history.
I mean, come on. I've seen that scene many times where if someone's trying to light a lighter in the dark, something big and scary appears behind them. I mean, that one was easy to predict.
But they gave me this weird location. There's somewhere in a forest, I think, to work at. And I've been driving for 20 minutes, and I can't find the place.
Why did you drive there in the first place, you idiot?
It's gotta be it. Anyways, so Chris told me this place hasn't been working since about 79, somewhere around then, and that was 4 years ago.
Why are you even there?
So it's gonna smell horrendous.
He's gonna get jumped or something. I would know that as soon as I like even see a place like that or whatnot. I would just, yeah, it's their job. I would leave, dude. I would be like, huh? You don't pay me enough for this bull crap. Yeah. Why would you want to go near that? I would immediately dip as soon as I go, as soon as I see something like that. Oh, there you go. Yep, as soon as I seen that, I'm turning around. Like, dude, there's already so many red flags here that you gotta say, nope, I'm out. That, or I would legit, like, it's moving its arm, dude, come on. Like, I would legit tell them I need to bring someone with me, because I would legit have a panic attack if I see something like that doing this kind of crap. Hi.
Damn, Bonnie, you're not looking so good.
Nice eyes, bro. Why are you sad? Why are you crying, man?
What was that thing?
Oh. Oh, those are eyes. Look at them eyes. Freddy Fazbear? Oh, and that's him singing his death. Oh. I think you need to get that checked by a doctor. You can't feel anything? Yeah, don't worry. Have some ibuprofen. You'll feel better tomorrow. Oh, God. Ryan Stella. And I work as a facility caretaker. How does creepypasta get so popular? Dude, there's lots of crazy creepypastas. Let's be honest, if you looked like that, how the hell did you even manage to run a business? You'd get arrested for just looking ugly. Every time I see Gray Man, I just get reminded of Fiddlesticks from League of Legends. How he says, Gray Man. Oh, that was it? Huh. Well, it was pretty cool. Like I said, this is kind of something that would like scare kids. Or like middle schoolers. But this was pretty cool. Yeah, what was like the stuff I missed out on? Like what was a backwards message? Like what was the backwards message, or like what was the man about? I feel like I'm missing a lot. Oh. What is this? Comments. Brian gets tagged, many people mutilated. Oh. But with the new episode, the truth is much creepier. Bond is using his face identification software on Brian and recognizing him as Sophie due to a software having her in its database. He thought I was her. Oh. Wait, so during the attack, which is creepy enough, but with new people episode, I think the truth is much creepier. Bond is using his face identification software on Brian and recognizing him as Sophie. Thought this huh. The face is a facial scan showing the result of his face after it was pulverized. It was trying to scan the facial features close to Sophie. So what's like the... So yeah, no, I was about to say, there's the whole explanation video that's 1 hour. I'm not gonna watch that. But like, what's the context? What's the context? You'll finally remember the day, the old day. We'll see. Oh, that's the message. Okay. Yeah, I know. Like, what's the context? Like, what's with the whole Sophie thing? If you can describe it in like a few sentences or less. Oh my god. What else is here? What else is here? Oh god, another Skeletor one. Bungie. Wait, what is this? Oh, Bungie layoffs? I didn't see that one. Oh god, I haven't seen that one yet. Bungie layoffs. Ugh, hold on, let me stretch. Woo! But yeah, that video was more like something I used to watch way back then as a kid. When I was really into creepypasta stuff. Like, Jeff the Killer, Laughing Jack, Slenderman, Eyeless Jack, Smile Dog, and, who else can I recall? Suicide Mouse, Coronation Peach, Lost Silver, Suicide Squidward, Ben Drowned, who else do I remember? Slenderman is an obvious one. Mario EXE, Sonic EXE, and much more. You know, did you see Doom Dark Ages trailer? I already did long ago. Yeah, you guys literally yelled at me to watch it, and I was like, okay, I'll look at it. Then I looked at it and I was like, yeah, I'll probably play it. Since I never played a Doom game before, and I was like, you know what, I should give it a try because it looks fun and whatnot. But yeah, what is this? Skeletor really hates Bungie layoffs. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water before I start this one. Oh god. Okay.
Drinking water.
I just drank it. Oh my god. Okay. Nope, I just drank it. A little too late there. I just drank it. Okay. Skeletor really hates Bungie layoffs. I heard a lot about the Bungie layoffs, by the way, so I kind of know. I was gonna say I know what to expect, but he just fucking whipped out a joke that I did not expect. Oh god. Oh god.
Levels of low that aren't scientifically possible. Get the fuck out here. We're doing a sequel.
What is it now?
Oh god.
I've been here the whole time.
But
the alarm.
Yes, sorry,
So, what's going on?
Oh god.
Bungie laid off workers.
Wait, didn't this happen
220 employees.
I haven't even reset the
again?
count, and you're telling me that we now
wait,
have to
they did it
specify
twice?
Which layoffs you're talking about?
Yep, and this time it's worse. 220 Bungie developers were laid off. More than double than last time.
Oh my god.
But wait, I thought the final shape was a success. Surely that would have prevented further layoffs.
The final shape sold worse than Lightfall.
Oh.
And somehow...
Oh my god. Like I said, I did not bother buying Lightfall. Oh god. I did not bother buying Lightfall because of how screwed up Bungie was as soon as I was getting into Lightfall. Dude, there were screw-ups left and right with every update, and I said, I am done with your games. And as soon as the Lightfall released, I was like, nope, I'm not buying it. Not buying it. You're not taking my money this time. Sorry. Have fun. Have fun with your game dying.
Oh, it gets worse!
How
oh my god.
does it get worse?
Well, buckle up, buckaroo! Here's how. Pete Parsons, CEO of Bungie, was found out to have spent $2.3 million buying vintage fucking cars out of the Sony acquisition, the same Sony acquisition that was done to prevent layoffs and misfactoring. And look how well that ended up. But don't worry, because Bungie is working on multiple different incubation projects that are siphoning money from the only thing the company that's actually making any fucking money. Whoops, until the owners got canned. So long-time senior executive just left the company, but don't worry, Disney will still get updates. Just no longer major expansion of smaller content packs. If you don't like how episodes turned out, then oh god! And guess what? Sentiment around it's not great. Who fucking knows? I remember Pete's vintage car finish. He's got a whole collection. You should come over and check it out. By the way, you're fired. The same people who got the biggest mess are still in charge. The future of Destiny 2, as we know, is absolutely fucked.
Well, that's not great. So the situation is worse than we imagined.
And more fucked than we hoped.
Damn, if only there was some way we could contact Bungie directly and ask them exactly what's going on.
Oh god. No.
I don't think this is gonna work.
You'll be fine.
You still use Skype.
Yes, so what?
Oh my god.
Yes, hello. Is this Bungie?
Where dreams come to die.
Yes, hello. I'm calling today because I want to speak to the dickhead in charge.
Pete? Sure, but can I ask what the call is regarding?
I think he knows.
Can you be a bit more specific, sir?
Fine. I want to know why he thinks it's okay to spend $2.3 million when his company is crumbling around him.
Sir,
oh god.
He is very upset about this unfortunate situation.
Did you not read the recent tweet?
No, I didn't read the twab. Maybe because you didn't fucking make one.
Oh shit, yeah, we fired the guy who made the video. Sir, what's the new path for Bungie?
What? You mean that jizz-rag of a manifesto?
Oh god.
Continuous source of inspiration, yes.
Look, it took a lot of strength for Pete to make that. He had to, like, open ChatGPT and
well, at least
oh my god.
Since the company is literally brand new leadership take any pay cuts so that they can try and prevent further layoffs.
Oh my god.
Not that type of company?
Well, then I want to speak to your manager.
Okay, just give me a second to transfer your call, and they've just been laid off.
What? So who's steering the ship?
I have no idea.
What?
Sir, looks like I've just been called into an HR meeting.
Oh god.
I'll just put you on hold.
Now, hang on a second, all right?
He's gonna come back and say he's fired, isn't he?
So, how's it going?
What do you fucking think?
Hello, sir. Are you still there?
Yes, hello? Who
Oh
is
god.
this?
This is Beastman at Bungie, where dreams come to die.
Beastman?
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck are you doing at Bungie? Where's the other guy?
Oh, he was just laid off.
Can you please put Pete on the phone?
I am sorry, but the person you were just speaking to has just been laid off. If you'd like to hear about Pete's totally ditching your collection, press
Damn
1.
it! It's a layoff orgy over there. Heavy sigh. If only there was a game that was just like Destiny 2 that we could play instead.
What if I told you there is?
Impossible. You're telling me there's a looter shooter with mindless grinding, a terrible new user experience, mediocre gameplay, and a story that's impossible to follow without finding some lore guy on the internet to tell you what's going on? No
Oh
bullshitting me.
god.
Surely nothing so similarly average could possibly exist.
Oh god. What is it? What is it?
Wow, it's so bland and mediocre. So tell me, when does the game get good?
See, that's the great part. It doesn't.
Wow, it really is just Destiny 2. It's perfect.
I bet that game has great assets.
Oh god. Oh, it's so true. Even though it could be so grindy and all that stuff, dude. As long as there's a nice ass and everything, players will play it. Oh, another 10 out of 10. Oh my god. Every single Tom Christie videos I've seen, dude, all of them have been 10 out of 10. Holy shit. I don't want to watch all of them and over exhaust the stuff that he has. But oh my god, every single one of them has been so good. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Let me get up for a sec. The Bungie layoffs. The Bungie layoffs. Dude, so I did talk about it before why I ditched the main reason why I ditched Destiny. It was because of the Immortal. The Immortal SMG. I ditched it. Oh my god. I ditched the Immortal, like I ditched D2 over an SMG. That's when I ditched D2, especially around Lightfall. Lightfall was so lackluster. Wait, he actually made a video on it? Wait, he actually made a video of the Immortal? Like the weapon. Are you talking about the weapon? Oh my god, I need to watch it right now. I need to watch it right now. The Immortal was the main reason why I ditched Destiny 2. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh my god. There's no shot. No shot he actually made a video. I need to see. I need to see. No shot. Oh, he did! Oh, it says I watched it before. I don't remember watching this. Destiny 2, Skeletor hates the Immortal. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, okay. I need to see this. I'm sorry. This gun is the main reason why I left the game.
I've done it! After spending my entire weekend grinding my life away in trials, I have acquired the most optimal, perfect god roll immortal adept. Now that I've perfected my one-of-a-kind build, I will dominate at Crucible. No one will see this gun coming, for there is no way that anyone else has the same idea as me.
Oh my god. Yep, everyone has it. Everyone has it.
You will have the Immortal. This is my unique gun.
All the sweats have it.
You mean this gun? The gun that literally everyone said was going to be overpowered.
That is bullshit. I was the first person to discover this gun.
You watched the same
one gun
video that like everyone else did. Don't deny it.
No.
I got target lock and range finder on mine. Dude, that is like the
oh my god.
I'm so freaking jealous.
Straight up nasty. Fellas, this is the god roll.
Sexy.
Why does he talk like that?
Oh, don't mind him. He just watches a lot of Astrocross videos. Nasty!
Shut up! This is clearly a 1-in-a-million situation. We all happen to be running the same gun, but there is absolutely no way that anyone on the enemy team is also running this gun.
Does he actually not know? Should we tell
Everyone
him
has
or
it.
something?
Everyone has it.
No, he'll find out in like 5 minutes anyway.
I'm going to look up the stats for this gun right now. There's no way this gun is popular. What?
And you're wondering why I left the game because of the Immortal. And you wonder why I left the game. Almost 10 fucking million kills in total with the normal Immortal is almost at 3 million. the adept immortal is almost at 10 million. So technically, this is 13 million kills. 13 million kills with the immortal. This is why I left Destiny. This is when I knew the devs don't care. They just gave something completely imbalanced. They made all of the newbies leave. Crucible was no longer newbie friendly. And it just killed PvP. It just killed the game. Because everyone, if someone had the immortal and you didn't, GG's. They can just melt you in a split second.
It just came out! What the fuck? Scratch that. SMGs take no skill. You are all posers. No effort, meta bitch babies. And I refuse to be associated with you any further.
So, does that mean you are going to stop using the gun then?
Nope.
Yep. That summons it. That summons it about right. Everyone hated it, but they still used it. Why? Because it's simply overpowered. Because it's simply overpowered. One of the worst fucking releases I've ever seen in Bungie. It just kills everyone. It kills everyone. So stupid. Oh my god. Sorry, what? Look at MP Edit's last video. His last? Wait, what? What do you mean? His last? What do you mean? What, before that one? Jesus, he made longer videos before he started doing Skeletor videos. Dude hasn't uploaded in a year. Who? MP, oh, MP Edits. Okay, hold on. MP Edits. D2. Jesus. Okay. What am I looking for? I am looking for... What am I looking for? Remembering the most dysfunctional... This one? Dysfunctional season of PvP. Listen to Forsaken OST. I've listened to Forsaken OST many times. I don't know why you're even asking that. First, last one? That one? Oh, okay. Okay. Shortly after... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Is this an explanation video or is it a funny moments video? Oh, my God. Hold on. I'll start from the beginning. Oh, God. I know this one's bad. Remember, this is the season where I left Destiny, so I can probably point out a lot of things and reasons as to why I decided to quit this season. God mode.
Oh no.
Wait, what? Wait, you could do that as a Strand Warlock? Dude, I don't even remember that. Oh, God. Oh, God. Enter green mode. Oh. Oh. That is so stupid.
That was weird.
I'm sorry. Dude, I played Trials around. What? Sorry, am I like on crack or something, or this released during Lightfall, right? And then they nerfed it. Yep, there we go. And then what, the Immortal?
Still fun?
Oh god, weeks later. Gambit. Gambit was like the source of rage and like Gambit was like worse in some ways.
Oh, it's just Iron Banner, which is weird because I thought I heard a sparrow go in there.
Wait, they accidentally enabled sparrows in PvP? Oh my god.
I'll whoop your ass.
What? Oh my god. How do you fumble this? How do you fumble this?
Hold on.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. How do you fumble this badly? Oh my god. I've never seen it. I've never seen Crucible go this bad before. Oh no, they they patched it.
Weak. Iron Banner's gone.
Ah, Gambit.
You suck.
Shortly after a daily reset. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Not the PTSD! Not the PTSD! Oh god. Oh god. Is this what I lost to? What happened? Oh god. No. The glitch. The community loses their shit.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Something that's going to have a little more kick. This is the 500 Smith & Wesson Magnum Performance Center with a 3.5-inch barrel.
Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, it's so bad. It's so funny, but it's so bad. Oh no.
Land it now.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh my god, my frames pie. See ya. Oh
Just melting bosses with the glitch. Oh my god, it was so bad. It patched. Oh.
Well, season 22, it's been real. Also, I think I learned a valuable lesson after everything. The only way to have fun in Destiny 2 is to feel like you're hard cheating. But I don't think I need to worry about being bored anytime soon. Because we got season 23, baby! Season of the new MP Coolcat plushie.
Oh god.
At mpedis.givespike.com. Head on over to the
Oh god.
to get updates on my new limited edition Coolcat plush, which is on its way to being.
Oh god.
Well, thank you for watching, guys. I know I said no more long videos. Like this video.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Dude. Oh my god. As someone who's been long absent in Destiny 2, I truly cannot believe all of this happened. This looked completely unhinged. Weapon crafting was absolutely wild. I loved every minute of it. Getting a glitched of Excalibur to mess up bosses was 10 out of 10. Oh my god, the community loses their shit. True words I've never been spoken to about the Destiny 2 community anytime spaghetti code happens. Oh god, guns with exotic traits. Oh god. Oh god, a mountaintop firing a barrage of mountaintops. Oh god. Oh god. Rage quitting. More like I would be laughing if I saw that glitch 24/7. Dude, everyone would just be laughing their shit off. The Immortal was the issue, but oh boy. Glitched weapons? Oh god, you know everyone's gonna start using those more. Dude, I didn't even know glitched weapons were a thing. I think I maybe left when I think as soon as they released the Immortal, I left. But then I think then people started discovering the glitched weapons. Oh. Dude, how How the hell? Dude. That was by far one of the funniest animations I've seen. That was one of the funniest animations I've seen. Holy crap. Oh god. Bungo left it for a week. I probably wasn't there. I probably wasn't there. God, that would have been funny to experience. That would have been funny to experience. Oh god. I think I've seen like whatever dose of what the internet had to offer on this week. What is this? What is this? Markiplier out of context. Wait. Wait, what is this? Funniest Snow White trailer comments as a song. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wait.
My cranial region is in pain.
Oh no. You know it's really bad when you start to hear the good old Viking theme being a song. The Snow White trailer comments as a song. Oh god.
If I saw this movie on a plane, I would still walk down.
React to MD episode 1 of our end is now also your PK1. AAY.
Oh god. Oh god.
I got good news for you, Mom. There's 3 more of these videos.
Please, no TTS. Don't use TTS while watching videos, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm sorry. I need to lay on the floor for a sec. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. How have I not discovered this on the internet? Oh god. Oh god. It's so bad, yet it's so good. Oh god. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I nearly shat myself. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Well, I need to refill my water. I need to refill my water. I'll be back. Oh my god, that was so good. Oh god. Okay, hold on. I'm also gonna take a quick piss break. I'll be right back. Jesus. Okay, I returned. Sorry, I had to ensure that I wouldn't piss myself watching these videos. Oh my god. That one was so good. Ugh. Oh my god. MD episode 1. What is MD? MD episode 1? What is that? MD episode 1. No, oh, no. I can't because of copyright risk. Yeah, I can't watch. I can't watch. Oh god, not again. I'll probably watch part 2 of this. Yeah, no, I can't. Anything that's a show that's like got like copyright laws and everything else, I can't watch because YouTube will not let me. So yeah. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh god. Do I even want to go to part? Oh god, fuck it. Let's go to part 2. Oh god. Oh god. Part 2. Okay. Oh god. I'm gonna try to not laugh at this one. All right. I'm gonna try to not laugh. That's my goal. I'm gonna try to not laugh at this one.
It's okay, Disney, you can just cancel the film. We won't be mad if you interfere. Even Bob the Builder can't fix this. Disney achieved the closest thing to One Piece by releasing something we all collectively hate. I mean, why is there an earthquake here? It's Walt Disney rolling in his grave. Nobody has ever
Oh my god. Please. Please. Oh. I can do it. Come on. Oh, this is hard. This is hard. chair. That made me jump from my chair. I'm sorry. I need to see that again. That made me jump off my chair. Oh god. Oh god, that made me laugh harder than the Skeletor. That made me laugh harder than the Skeletor video. I'm so that's what made me break a movie nobody is going to pirate, because I always pirate movies, and even I don't want to pirate this one. Oh god. Oh god. That one made me jump off my chair. That one made me jump off my chair. He jumped out with no parachute. Oh god. No. Coming to me. Oh god. Sorry, I'm tearing up. God. Oh god.
It's Hollywood, baby.
Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Calm down. Breathe. Breathe. Oh god. Show this to my friend when we're skydiving. He jumped out without the parachute. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. 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 Oh god. Okay. Breathe, Mono. You will not die to this animation. Not this animation, sorry, to this funny parody. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Oh my god. I'm so lightheaded. I'm so lightheaded. Holy shit. That was by far one of the funniest. I'm not joking, you guys. I have not laughed at anything that hard. I don't even remember. I don't even remember when was the last time I laughed that hard. Oh, I literally jumped from my chair. And I mean that as in, like, I couldn't contain I couldn't contain the amount of giggly laughter I had. I literally had to jump from my chair for a second. From that one line where the guy just said, my friend, we were going skydiving. I showed him this, and he jumped without a parachute. Oh god, that one really did a number. Especially with Walt Disney screaming from the vault. Oh god. Oh, that hit me so good. That hit me so well. My face is numb. My face is numb. That one made my face. That one made my face numb. Peach, thank you for the $4 donation. Oh my god. My throat. My throat.
This pays for the now broken chair. I'm happy I made
the chair.
So hard
The chair.
just as hard.
The chair is okay. The chair is okay. Oh god. Oh my god. I need to regain my breath from that. Oh my god. Ah. I drank. Oh. That was so good. Oh god. Oh god. I think the last video I saw of that was when there was a video of there was a video about two twin sisters. One of them was like a hot sexy chick, the other one was a nun. And a guy a guy made the same video where he said one screams father and the other screams daddy, and it made me lose my shit for like a solid 5 minutes. But that one, oh my god, that one was so much more funnier. That one was so much more okay, I now need to look up Rachel Ziegler. Excuse me. Oh my god. I now need to look up what the hell is up with Rachel Ziegler with the whole Snow White thing. Oh my god, even The Simpsons made fun of her. Even The Simpsons made fun of her. Holy crap.
Mono, guess what? I just opened my first murder drone Animinus and got the secret rare one first try.
Wait, Animus? Isn't that like one of those little Funko? Isn't that those? Hold on, Animus? Isn't that Animus? Animus figures. Oh! Excuse me. Oh my god. Oh. Animus figures. Huh. Got Digital Circus ones. I see. God. I don't know. I don't know what they are. I don't know what they are, so I don't know what the secret one is. Oh my god. But yeah, what the hell is the so Rachel Ziegler. Like, let's be honest, I don't even know much about her at all. But I did hear about the whole controversy about the Snow White, how she, quote unquote, I'm gonna watch this video. This video has the most views. She is so toxic.
Ever watch a movie flop?
Oh my god. Is Solver Uzi? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my god. I'm so surprised that wasn't it this movie that made Disney consider that they should stop making live actions? Because let's be honest, the live actions that Disney has been making, nobody liked. I think the last one, I think the last live action that people kind of sort of liked was the Lion King, and that's it. That's it. That's the only live action that I heard that people kind of liked. This one is like the flop. This is like the finale. They're betting on Lilo and Stitch. Oh god. I don't want to see what the hell they do to Lilo and Stitch.
Ever watch a movie flop so hard that even the lead actress had to sit in an empty theater just to process it? Because that's exactly what happened to Rachel Zegler, who didn't just star in Disney's Snow White, she starred in one of the most brutal Hollywood flops ever seen. Since the movie's second weekend numbers and reviews, this wasn't just a box office flop. It was a career-defining catastrophe.
Oh no!
Rachel didn't just burn bridges, she lit the whole kingdom on fire. And now, after months of dragging this film through every controversy possible, Rachel Zegler completely lost it after Snow White bombed. You know the flop is real when the lead actress shows up to her own movie and the room is so quiet you can hear popcorn kernels crying. Rachel brought her friends, likely for moral support, to what looked more like a private screening than a major Disney release.
I need to look something up. Give me a second. I need to look something up. Snow White box office. How much did it make? It made 181 million. Question mark? What? How much did it make? Oh, 85 million. 85 million. Okay, so yeah, around 180 million worldwide. And how much did Snow White cost to make? It cost 200. They lost. So they lost. If they earned 180 million, they lost $30 million. Holy. And The Little Mermaid, 240 million. Not surprised. How? Oh my god. Look at Minecraft movie. I know the Minecraft movie is going wild, dude. Everyone likes the Minecraft movie. A lot of people love the Minecraft movie. But dude, 200 million. And they wasted 30 mil. Yikes, dude. Oh, wrong video. Where is it? Wrong video. Where is it? Where is it? Oh no. Did I accidentally leave it? I think I... Oh no. Which one was it? Where was it? Oh no! Oh god. Did I accidentally close it? I think I accidentally closed it. I'm a dum-dum. History. No, not that one. No, I don't wanna. I don't wanna watch that again, please. Okay.
Flop so hard that even the lead actor. What did they get?
Okay.
Should have been a celebration into meme material. These videos just gave off the "hey guys, come watch me tank my career in 4K" vibes. Like, you know when someone tries to embrace the controversy, acting like they're in on the joke to make it seem cool or de-escalate the backlash?
Oh my god.
Yeah, that didn't work here. It just made the whole thing even more laughable. So, now after the movie's second weekend, let's talk numbers because they're painful.
My
Snow
god.
White reportedly cost Disney $370 million to make and market. So we're nearing $400 million spent trying to rebrand a beloved classic into a modern morality tale. And in return for that $370 million, what did they get? A $43 million opening and audience walkouts. Even Dumbo outperformed this, and that elephant literally flew away from theater.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude!
Skill issue.
Dude! If I literally had... Dude, if I literally just had all that money, I would legit make an animation series that is like, I can bet you I can make a half-assed animation series that people would rather watch than this flop. Holy fucking shit. Just throw in the towel at that point. Holy shit.
So in its second weekend, Snow White experienced a steep 66% decline in ticket sales, bringing in 14.2 million and falling to second place behind the action film A Hardworking Man, which, by the way, had 1,000 fewer theaters and no massive name like Disney behind it. So just let that sink in. A simple action movie outperformed Disney's most iconic fairy tale, which had been out for 2 weeks, compared to A Working Man that's only been out for 1. Even The Chosen Last Supper, with half the amount of theaters, almost surpassed Snow White. But if we look at the income per theater average, both movies outperform Snow White. And then with Minecraft coming out next week, yeah, no, Snow White's done.
Yeah.
So, as of March 30th, 2025, the film's cumulative gross stood at approximately $66.9 million in the United States and Canada, with an additional $75.8 million from other territories, totaling around $142.8 million worldwide.
Oh,
so, it's
my
official. Snow
God.
White bombed because, never mind breaking even, analysts believe the movie will make a loss exceeding $100 million. But to add insult to injury, the movie also tanked its IMDb score, going down to as low as 1.5 out of 10.
That's just rubbing salt in the wound.
That should we delete this movie from history?
Yeah, that's literally salt on the wound.
The Lion King remake, a $1 billion hit.
Yeah,
yet
see,
for Snow White, entire theaters were empty.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I heard that Lion King was like the last Disney hit that was good. Lion King was made by Disney, right? Right? It was made by Disney, right? I'm not getting it wrong, right?
People were posting seat
Okay,
maps
alright.
with more blue than an ocean, which is kind of ironic because before the premiere, Rachel proudly declared people would wait in line to see her movies, and well, that aged brilliantly.
That at every premiere and everything I do, people will wait in line to see.
Yeah, they waited in line alright to buy tickets to anything but Snow White. So when that video resurfaced, it was like the universe dunking on her in 4K. Because the problem is, Rachel Zegler didn't just act in the movie, she talked it into the ground. She called the original 1937 version
weird,
dragged the
You guys hear that grass, that lawnmower outside? Dude, I'd rather listen to that right now instead of Ziegler calling the old Snow White weird. Isn't she older than me? Dude, I watched the old Snow White. It was good. There is no way she legit just called the old Snow White weird. This woman, to no offense, this woman has not seen enough childhood movies or shows. I guess this is what you call an actor who got way too over their own ego and the fucking lawnmower. An actress who got way too over their own ego, and they think, oh yeah, I'm gonna make this crap look 10 times better. Nope, you buried it. You buried it 6 feet under.
For being a creep, and said the story needed fixing.
Reality is that the cartoon was made 85 years ago, and therefore it's extremely dated.
There's a big focus on her love story with a guy who literally stalks her.
That alone ticked off Disney diehards who grew up on the OG fairy tale. Then she doubled down by telling entire political groups not to watch the film. Bro, you're the lead in a family-friendly movie, not a political campaign. Never mind the fact she told like half the country not to watch the movie.
I don't need your business. Thanks.
But I guess they listened. So there's nothing wrong with having political opinions, but she could have kept them separate from an iconic family-friendly movie. And obviously by now we all know about the tension between Rachel Zegler and 𝙑𝙑.
At this point, she's making Amber Heard look less of one of the worst people in the world. She's literally making Amber Heard looking like one of the least worst people in the world. How do you fumble this? Yeah, she looks like Amber Heard. She makes Amber Heard look like Mother Teresa.
Resulting in Disney having to beef up 𝙑𝙑's security after receiving so many hate and death threats following Rachel's post.
God.
But things got even worse when
Wait,
Rachel...
what did she say? What did she say?
Beef up 𝙑𝙑's security after receiving so many hate and death threats following Rachel.
Oh no. Oh no. Tell me. Okay. Tell me, what kind of amazing... I've never seen... Dude, I've never seen any super crazy popular actor use pronouns in their goddamn name. Who? I love you so much. Thank you for the 2 million views trailer on What a Whirlwind. I am the thick of rehearsals for Romeo plus Juliet. So I'm gonna get out of here. Bye for now. Added on, and remember, always remember free power. Excuse me, sir. Can you tell me how many red flags is in this actress right here? Ah, yes. What red flags? What are you talking about, my good sir? Like, do you spot any red flags? No. I mean, like, what red flags? The red flag is right there.
Post. But things got even worse when Rachel made a weird comment about Gull being a pageant queen, and then skipped her entirely in a sentimental Instagram post thanking the cast. Coincidence or shade, you decide, because after all of this, I wouldn't be surprised if 𝙑𝙑 has a slight smile on her face after all the backlash Rachel Zegler's facing. Because by this point, Disney's PR squad was putting out fires like it was a full-time job. They reportedly brought in a social media guru to...
Anti-Trump. Oh my god, this dumb fuck. Oh my god. You dumb mother. You know, I can't really make myself call a woman any slurs or curse words, because it's just in my general mannerism instinct to not say anything rude to a lady. But like she just deserves it. That's all I can say. She just deserves it. Why? What part of her thought this was fine? As a woman, you have my permission. Nope,
but
not breaking it.
Like trying to babysit a tornado. She had already gone viral for bashing the original, insulting fans, and dragging her movie through a wave of controversy. You know, it's bad when the producer has to personally fly out just to have a one-on-one about your actions. Even Spielberg reportedly raised an eyebrow at how off the rails it had gotten. Things were so out of hand, Rachel had to make an apology post, which was so out of character for her, it might as well have had Mickey Mouse's signature at the bottom. But fans weren't buying it, and the damage was done. Now, of course, actions have consequences, so it seemed like Hollywood started ghosting Rachel. She was allegedly set to voice a character in Toy Story 5.
God.
Rumored to star in Pirates of the Caribbean. Gone. Horror trilogy with Blumhouse? Well, not anymore. Because it seems that nobody wants to work with someone who brings more drama than box office receipts. But after the flop, Rachel posted how Snow White was life-changing and emotional for her, but between the empty theater posts, awkward online silence about Gal Gadot, and endless damage control, the meltdown was basically complete. The film is now used as a punchline for Disney's identity crisis, and Rachel Zegler, who once seemed destined for stardom, has become a walking example of how fast Hollywood can turn on you when you mix ego, politics, and a $370 million fairy tale.
It's Hollywood, baby.
So, from picking fights with fans to creating co-star tension and watching her own movie in an empty theater, she didn't just have a rough press tour. She spiraled into a full-blown public disaster. Because right now, Rachel is the lead in a film that's been buried under memes, fan backlash, and studio regrets. So let me know in the comments, is this the end of Rachel Zegler, or does she have a shot at redeeming herself after this royal disaster? But until next time, remember, a fairy tale ending doesn't always come with a happily ever after.
What the fuck? Yeah, there's no coming back from that. There's no coming back from that. What? Like, you got starred in a movie. First off, did the movie just casually flopped, or does it? Well, I don't know if I got it ordered up correctly in my head. Did it just casually flop, or did it flop because she said shit about it? That's what I'm a little confused about. Did it just casually flop? I think both. Nuclear flopped. I think a dog would have done a better job. Oh god, I hate to say that's probably true. Oh my god, let's see her acting. You know, this is one of those times where you could pray that she is acting, but you don't act politics, that's for sure. You don't act vital. Wait, is this this video talking about who I think it is? Hold on.
You ever see a content creator mess up so badly you almost forgot they were famous in the first place? Well, buckle up, because Vitaly just sped run his career straight into the Filipino justice system.
Wait, what?
No checkpoint, no respawn, just straight to the gulag.
Wait, what? Who is this guy? Watch Critical Drinkers video on it. Critical Drinkers? Critical Drinkers? Hold on. Critical Drinker. What? The Critical Drink. Oh god.
Now, some
Critical Drinker. Oh god. Oh, he has two. Which one? Oh no, he's made multiple. Which one? He's made multiple. Which one? Yes. Okay. Okay.
You know, watching the absolute calamity that is Snow White unfold over the past year or two, I'm reminded of those dudes up in the lookout tower on board the Titanic. They spotted the iceberg looming ahead of them, telephoned their warning to the bridge, even though they probably could have just shouted. I mean, it doesn't look that far. And now there's nothing they can do except watch as their shiny new boat plows straight into 100 million tons of frozen water. Uh-oh, the insurance company's gonna be feeling the pain tomorrow. The point I'm making here is that anyone with even a surface level understanding of the film industry, plus legacy entertainment journalists who like to pretend it still matters what they think, has known for a long time that this movie was headed for absolute disaster. Whether it was the baffling casting choices, the laughable DEI parade pretending to be dwarves, the nightmarish CGI monstrosities that replaced them, the hypothetical star whose complete inability to shut her mouth quickly and efficiently turned her into one of the most toxic celebrities in Hollywood, or every piece of official media released about this film getting ratioed so
1 million dislikes! haven't seen such a number. 1 million. Holy crap! How do you manage that?
Far into oblivion that it practically formed its own quantum singularity, vanished out of space and time, and emerged on the other side of the universe, Event Horizon style. The warnings were all there, and they've been discussed at length by every content creator on YouTube, but now at last, we have come to the crunch, dear viewer. The last few days before the movie releases, when the old PR machine has to grind itself into high gear and take on the seemingly insurmountable task of getting people enthused for Snow Whites. And well, I think it's fair to say they've got some hurdles to overcome. Hurdle the first is the dire box office predictions, with the film expected to make just over 50 million on its opening weekend, which is only slightly higher than the Marvels managed, and that movie eventually struggled up to $200 million worldwide.
You play Captain Marvel for?
I don't know. Does anyone want me to do it again?
Yes, Bree, I want that. I want that with all my heart.
You know, I was a little confused about I remember when she got casted as Captain Marvel, there was like some small internet controversy around her. And as like what was the controversy about her even? Was it her being sexist? Hi Scarlett, how's it going? We're just watching videos and all that stuff. I think the controversy around her was just her being sexist and people were yelling at her. People like started hating her. And now she says this on like TV. Come on, dude.
Not very good for a film with a reported budget of 300 million. Hurdle the second is the widely reported spat between Gal Gadot and Rachel Zegler, because they clearly have very different perspectives on the whole Israel-Palestine issue, which means it's hard enough to get them to even share the same room, never mind go through the kind of excruciating, fawning interviews where they clutch each other's hands and pretend to be soulmates or whatever, which seems to be expected at this point. Damn man, all we're missing is some guy who sounds like he uses sulfuric acid as mouthwash to ask them about the gayness level of their movie.
The gayest Marvel project yet.
What?
You know, the kind of big questions that clearly need to be asked about the art of cinema.
Yes, yes.
But the biggest hurdle, and this truly is a biggie, is that the film isn't even getting a traditional premiere anymore. It was reported a couple of days ago that the film's intended UK premiere in central London has been cancelled because of...
Why even ask that question? What the hell's... What made him ask that question? The gayest... What? Well, what's the point of even asking that? Dude. You know, this reminds me of a time where, you buddies know how I watch, how the only VTuber I watch is Matera Can. She actually told, she like told a story where, like, probably, like, one of the reasons why she left Hollywood was because it was, like, really bad. I think Matera mentioned that she used to be an actor and whatnot, and she left Hollywood because it was really bad. So, like, dude, and like from what I'm seeing, dude, it's just getting worse and worse every second. Like, what the hell? Well, what's with these actors almost?
Fears about the backlash to the movie and its star.
Oh no! What?
Horrible.
What happened? What happened? Oh,
amazingly
no,
horrible.
Terrible. That's just awful. How terrible. Oh no.
And to be honest, I can totally understand why they did it. The potential optics
like
of
Luigi
Rachel Zegler
or
and the rest of the cast getting publicly booed by a big crowd at the premiere of their own movie would be the sort of thing that goes viral within a matter of minutes. The problem is, this is kind of like digging one hole to fill another, because cancelling a major premiere means less publicity, and less publicity means less interest in the film. It's also a very public acknowledgement that yes, people really don't like our movie because we don't know how to win them over, and all we can think to do now is run and hide. That was all bad enough by itself, but then the news broke yesterday that even the film's US premiere is being drastically scaled back, which means no red carpet event, no real media presence, and no chance for the stars to speak to journalists and promote their movie. Red carpet events are actually pretty important media tools to promote your film, and the fact this movie isn't even getting one is a major sign of Disney's lack of confidence in it.
By all
Again,
means,
I
zoom
can
in on the
totally
tits. That'll
understand the
get
thinking
them.
behind it,
That'll
because
get their
let's be real
attention.
here, putting Rachel Zegler in front of a hot mic is a bit like putting a toddler with ADHD in charge of a nuclear launch button. Every time she opens her mouth, and by God, she loves to open her mouth, you can practically feel the Disney bean counters dying inside because she just shaved a few more $1 million off the film's box office. It's funny actually, because she even tried to spin all of this backlash into some kind of weird positivity, a bit like Henry Cavill did with
trash
The
and
Witcher,
toxic
except
as
without
usual.
the sincerity,
I'm
or
not
honesty,
surprised.
or respect, or charisma, or general likability. Quote,
God,
I interpret people's feelings about this film as passion for it, and what an honor to be able to be part of something that people's so passionate about. We're not always going to have the same feelings as everyone around us, and all we can do is give our best. Bullshit! Really? That's an interesting change of heart you've had there, Rachel, considering your previous attitude towards people who think differently from you.
Go vote blue. And if you disagree with this sentiment, just hit the unfollow button. I don't need your business.
What? Did she get? Did she get offended by a toddler comment or something? What?
Right.
The thing is, hiding a problem away isn't the same as actually solving it, and the more you retreat from a controversy like the one swirling around Zegler, the more you're forced to acknowledge that it does in fact exist, she's the one who caused it, and you don't know how to fix it. If you demonstrate a lack of confidence in your film and its star before it even releases, you're sending out the message that you know it's gonna suck, and you're simply trying to hunker down and minimize the damage. And wow, this movie's likely to cause quite a bit of damage, not just to the concept of live-action Disney remakes, but to the company itself. At this point, it probably would have been better to just abort the theatrical release altogether, shart it out onto Disney Plus and take the financial hits. At least that way, Disney could make up some obscure combination of viewing metrics to spin it into some kind of success. This film had the most number of minutes viewed on a Thursday afternoon for any live-action remake of an animated film made in the first half of the 20th century. Instead of being confronted by the raw box office numbers,
I don't know how, dude, like, okay, you got, like, two kinds of women, okay? You got Amber Heard, who everyone hates because of what she did to Johnny Depp. Sorry, I banged on my desk. You got Amber Heard, who everyone hates because of what she did to Johnny Depp. And then you got Rachel Zegler, who apparently just throws out a bunch of politics and tells people to go screw themselves, and like does a lot of dumb
Flinches
crap.
my dog step on a bee flinches.
Yeah. Like I can't tell who would be worse in this kind of scenario. Would the woman who made a horrible attempt to put her husband behind her ex-husband behind bars be worse, or would the woman who tried to literally tell everyone to fuck off be worse? Like, one is evil, the other is one is evil, one is just pure stupidity and obliviousness. Obliviousness. No. But yeah, just pure obliviousness. I don't even know if that's a word, obliviousness. Unaware. Was it Mulan also a fall? Mulan? I've never heard of Mulan. Mulan got a live action? What? What? Wait, what? Mulan got a live... I never heard of this. Probably that's why. Because it must have been a flop. Mulan 2020. It costed $90 million to make. Box office. Oh. So it was decent, it looked like. I don't know. I don't got the specifics here. I don't got the specifics here. By the way, every time I need to black the screen out, it's because sometimes when I search something up, for some reason Mozilla thinks it's a good idea to be like, are you looking for your location? And I'm like, no, why the hell do you have my location displayed?
Which, well, aren't looking good. Shit, man, it probably would have been cheaper and easier to remove Zegler from the movie altogether and reshoot all our scenes with a new actress.
It's Hollywood, baby.
Oh well, just like those guys in the lookout tower watching that iceberg drift closer, there's not much more for us to do now except sit back, crack open a couple of cold ones, and wait for impacts. Something tells me it's going to be an entertaining couple of weeks. Now, some
Would
of you
you
will
have a take on it? When did Mulan release? 2020. Oh, 2019. How long ago was that? Or what if I just look up Mulan live action. The movie nobody wants. Oh, he did make a video on it. He did make a video on it. His video was the first one that appeared. Hold on. The movie nobody wants.
Oh, Disney, what are you doing?
Oh god, you can tell that he has a different microphone.
When you're not running one of the most popular and beloved IPs in cinematic history into the ground through a combination of incompetent producers, clueless directors, and lashings of toxic social justice ideology.
Wait. Okay, hold on. So how much did it cost for Disney to purchase Star Wars again? How much did it cost for Disney to purchase Star Wars? Was it like it was like somewhere in the billions, right? 100 billion? How much did it cost to purchase Star Wars? Hold on. How much did it cost for Disney to buy Star Wars? 4.05 billion. Oh, 4.05 billion. And you're saying that they still did not make the money back for everything for the movies they made. Yeah, they still haven't made it back yet. Yeah. So basically, they just wasted. How much did they made in total from the Star Wars movies? They only made like hundreds and hundreds of millions, right? They never like what? Did they even reach $1 billion? Like what like I got actually hold on. Star Wars movies. Okay, hold on. Wait, they made 12 billion in total? Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what? They made 12 billion in total? So they're a net even. There was supposed to be there was a supposed scene in new Andor episode that's disgusting. Oh god. Disney said they did? Well, that's Disney. That's Disney. Hold on. All right, let's see this.
You're resurrecting classic animated movies from your golden age and rehashing them as joyless, brainless, pointless live-action CGI crossovers with all of the charm, wit, energy, wonder, and excitement of a 3-day corporate diversity seminar.
Jesus
Which
Christ.
brings me neatly along to Mulan, an unwelcome remake of the late 90s animated movie about a young girl in Imperial China who disguises herself as a man so she can take her father's place in the army and fight to protect her country. A movie that's probably best remembered for the fucking awesome Szechuan sauce that McDonald's released to promote it.
Wow, this sauce is amazing. You said it was promoting a movie?
It'll never be topped. But since we now live in a post-creativity era, I guess it was time to scrape the bottom of the barrel once more and commission a remake. And everything seemed great to begin with. I mean, Mulan is a movie about female empowerment, featuring a strong, diverse female protagonist, directed by a woman, written by a bunch of other women, and with not a single white male on screen to spoil the fun. There are so many...
I did mention it before. No, I did mention it before on my marathon video, on like when I was reacting to like marathon, that if something's being made by women, it's going to be shit. And once again, I do apologize if it does offend women, but I'm just saying, like, in general, when it comes to like movies and stuff, and like games and whatnot, I don't think a woman should be directing it. Like, I think the only thing that are woke women. The only shows or like movies that I've seen that are actually really successful that were written by women are anime shows and movies. Not to mention Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer is written by a woman. Demon Slayer is written by a woman. So, and she legit cooked one of the best anime series. She legit cooked one of the best animes known right now. So, like, women can cook, but leave the games and entertainment to the guys. Kinda, yeah. Because, once again,
It offends me. They could give me the money. I have no skill, but I have a dream, and I could make it better with 2 cranes.
There's my soundboard. Hey, Maury. There's my soundboard. I forgot my soundboard's right there. Oh my god. Everyone saw my soundboard of amazing sounds. What's even here? Oh, there's a lot. Jesus. I didn't get shot this time. Anime manga is packed with great artists. Oh, yeah.
Many virtues to be signaled here, I just don't know where to start. But then it all began to go wrong just as the movie was gearing up for release. The outbreak of the unspecified virus of unknown origin, combined with some embarrassing revelations about the star's political views on Hong Kong, and the more questionable things going on in the province where this movie was shot,
Muslim re-education camp,
and led to the movie's release
boycott
being repeatedly delayed.
Mulan.
Realizing that the situation was spiraling out of control and desperate to recoup some of their $200 million budget, Disney pulled the plug on a cinematic release altogether and replaced it with a simple
did you
question.
guys ever watch
Hey,
the anime
you know that Disney
category?
Plus?
Well, Netflix made an adaptation and it's so bad. LMAO.
I'm not even gonna bother. As soon as Netflix makes an anime adaptation, it's gonna be shit.
Subscription you're already paying a shit ton of money for? Well, how about dumping an extra $30 in our pockets so that you can watch our shitty movie? Tough one
Might say
indeed.
deep shit.
Well, it's my job to endure this so that you don't have to. And believe me, I don't think you should. Allow me to illuminate you. The action kicks off in a small village in Imperial China. Mulan is a smart, brave, adventurous tomboy kind of character who dreams about a life of adventure and excitements. Lovely stuff. Unfortunately for her, this is a culture where women are
I was
expected
gonna
to
watch
do
it,
3
but now,
things in
you know,
life.
I
Get
might
married,
still watch
have
it.
babies, and shut the fuck up. And pretty soon, she's facing the prospects of an unwelcome arranged marriage. Meanwhile, China is invaded by the Mongols. I'm not making that joke. Anyway, they're led by a vicious warlord determined to conquer the whole country. And he's assisted by a witch that can shapeshift like she's a fucking T-1000 or something. Why? Don't know. The Emperor needs an army to counter this threat, so he orders mass conscription across the country. Every family is expected to contribute at least one man of fighting age. Unfortunately, Mulan's father didn't have any sons, and he's a useless old cripple now, so he isn't gonna last 5 minutes in a war. Realizing that she has to do something, Mulan disguises herself as a man,
they were running
steals
up the
her
wall.
father's sword and armor, which somehow fits perfectly despite the fact that she's a completely different height and build.
This is literal perfection.
Jesus Christ.
And rides off to war. Just like before, a lot of this movie centers around her struggle to succeed and gain recognition and respect in a male-dominated world. But this is where the differences between the two movies start to emerge, and Mulan
Now that I recall, when I look back at the Marvel movies, I don't think there was like any female heroes I liked. There wasn't any like crazy female. There wasn't anything crazy I liked about any of the female characters. I mean, they were likable, yeah, but they weren't as like epic, I would say, as like Iron Man, Captain America, Thor. I mean, hell, even Winter Soldier. Can we just go back to re-releasing the old movies again? Yeah, I mean, people would definitely want to rewatch the old movies, but no, they want to remake them. And be like, maybe we can make more money off of it. No. Storm. Dude, oh my god, I almost forgot about Storm. Black Widow, Storm, and Mystique. Black Widow, Storm, and Mystique. Mystique was actually a really good female actress for X-Men. Who else was there that I like even remember from X-Men? Not many. Yeah. At least when it comes to movies and games, yeah. Like other female heroine, like heroine. I don't want to make it sound like I'm saying heroin, like the drug. Female heroes. I think like another really good one was Wanda. Wanda was really good until they, you know, apparently butchered her in Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. Who else was there from the Marvel movies who was actually pretty cool? I don't remember. That's kind of all I remember by far. And especially in DC, Wonder Woman did pretty well. Wonder Woman did pretty goddamn well in DC. I thought women in Black Panther were cool. I didn't watch the new Black Panther movie because, you know, as soon as like, you know, as soon as Chadwick Boseman died, I was like, nope, I can't watch it. I can't. Shuri, I still didn't watch the movie. I didn't. Like after Chadwick died, I couldn't. I was like, nope. But one of my favorite Marvel heroes died. I can't watch it. Wait. I watched the first one. Second one ended up accidentally erased. What? Did you know when Mystique transformed into a man, they get the body parts too? Of course.
Begins to unravel. See, the original actually took a pretty balanced and realistic view of the subject of women serving in the military. Animated Mulan wasn't particularly big or strong or good at fighting because that wouldn't be realistic given her background. She was actually kind of clumsy and unsure of herself, and she had to work extra hard just to keep up with her male counterparts. She even got her ass kicked a few times by her commanding officer because he correctly recognized that sending substandard soldiers into battle is a quick way to get a whole lot of people killed. But she persevered and worked hard and refused to give up, gradually getting stronger and more confident and winning over the respect of her fellow soldiers. She wasn't really special in any way, she was just strong-willed and brave and refused to back down when things got tough. It made her kind of endearing and relatable because she wasn't the best and brightest. And you know what? That's a pretty good lesson for kids to learn these days. Because let's be honest, Life isn't always easy or fair, and just because other people start out better than you doesn't mean it has to end that way. Animated Mulan was a character that demonstrated the value of hard work.
The second Aquaman movie ended up accidentally racist. Wait, how did it end up accidentally racist?
But new Mulan is another sad graduate of the modern Disney school of strong girls that are awesome because they're girls.
Also, now that Marvel is slowly stepping into the whole multiverse thing, they do have a chance to, like, you know, recast Black Panther. They do have a chance to recast Black Panther. Like I said, Black Panther is one of my favorite heroes. So, like, because the enemies were low-key called wetbacks in the film. Some were acted by Hispanic. Dude, who cares? It's a movie.
Which I guess is the
they don't mean it to the actual actors. They mean it to
the more funky Matrix stuff you can do in battle. Why? Don't know. The result is that new Mulan is basically awesome at everything right off the bat, and quickly becomes the bestest soldier ever. Rather than struggling just to keep up with her male counterparts, she's forced to carefully hold back her true power, because I guess it would be too overwhelming for them to handle. And I couldn't shake the feeling that this is just a reskinned Captain Marvel, a strong, powerful character who can only realize her full potential once she throws off the shackles of a jealous, restrictive patriarchy in a glorious moment of unveiling. Like at one point during a battle where she just says, fuck it, and takes off her armor so that she can fight unencumbered, and promptly goes into full crouching tiger hidden dragon mode. What the fuck? Remember the animated movie how Mulan successfully kept her secret until she got wounded in battle, and that's when they discovered her big ass titties? That version of Mulan was smart enough to realize that if her fellow soldiers discovered what she really was, she'd be shunned and discharged from the army. She recognized this and accepted it as an unfortunate fact of life. She wasn't narcissistic enough to try to change the whole world just to accommodate her own personal ambitions. But new Mulan has to turn the whole thing into an act of rebellion, like she's making some brave political statement by revealing her true nature. And really, all this does is diminish her character, portraying her as dumb and short-sighted, someone who prioritizes a fleeting emotional release over long-term gains. Why are you doing this to your characters, you absolute mature cheddar and caramelized red onion chutney sandwiches? This is not how you write a relatable protagonist. I mean, imagine if a young girl that got raised on a steady diet of Rey Skywalkers, Captain Marvels, and Mulans decided to apply the lessons of these characters to her own life.
Wait. Guys, I just realized something. Why is Disney's movies, why are the movies that Disney is making why are the fumbling movies are the ones that have the main actor as a female? Elphaba? Yeah, I was about to say, I just like realized that. Why has every Disney fumble been about like the woman, the main actor being a woman, and it just fumbles really badly? Like I feel like movies that have women as the main actors shouldn't be fumbling this badly, but they just somehow are. It makes no sense.
Showing up for job interviews with no relevant qualifications, or taking on major physical challenges with no training or preparation.
What's so wrong with male leads? Well, let's say if you do have male leads, they're almost gonna go like, well, what's wrong with female leads? Have you seen what's been happening?
But it's okay, because she thinks she can just succeed anyway, because she was born to be awesome. Trust me, that is not how life works. There's also the evil T-1000 witch,
Anastasia,
who isn't actually evil, but chose to follow the Mongol warlord because it was her only means of attaining power as a woman. What? You're a fucking witch that can transform into anything or anyone that you choose. Do you really think you need a sponsor for this kind of shit? Ah, whatever. The only reason she's even in the movie is so that she can switch sides and help Mulan out. Because I guess the writers wanted to show two strong female characters supporting each other's success in a male-dominated world.
I think we have a critic.
So, out of the two antagonists in this movie, you've got one that isn't really an antagonist at all, but gets the bulk of the screen time because you go girl, and a second one that's just kind of plopped in as a generic disposable villain to get an arrow kicked into his chest at the climax. What the fuck? This is exactly what happens when you prioritize the message over the story, trying to bend and warp one to fit the needs of the other. Ultimately, all you'll end up with is a distorted mess that makes no sense.
Do I even want to get started with The Little Mermaid? Do I even want to get started? Why they suddenly thought it was a good idea to hire the actress being black? It's gonna sound racist, and I apologize if I apologize if this does sound racist, because my intention is I do not intend to sound racist here, but as I will be sharing a fact. But The Little Mermaid is extremely popularly known to have a white woman with bright red hair who is quite beautiful and, you know, wants to marry a guy on the surface. However, once again, The Little Mermaid is now the childhood of millions and millions of people. So, if you are wanting to, you know, give what everyone wants and make a live action, you're obviously going to hire, or you're obviously going to cast a really beautiful Caucasian redhead, right? Nope. It's a black woman. Why? Because they want to show that they care, apparently. Oh my god, what piss. They want to care, that they're like, oh yeah, we care about all races and everything. We care about making our image look good. Really? Really? Once again, I did mention that, I did cast me as Poseidon. I did mention that, whatchamacallit? I did mention that, what was it called? I left my head. It was in my head for a moment. There was something in my head, but I forgot. Damn it. Ursula carried that movie, though. Jesse. What? Jesse? What? Jesse? Where? Oh my god. And you know what's crazy is that, like, dude, I feel like I'm trying to, like, recall any, like, crazy female characters that people actually liked in real action movies. Like, people, like, really, and I mean, like, really loved. Like, who is the most popular female actress that everyone loves? Does anyone actually know? The most popular, no, who the hell is Margot Robbie? One second. Oh god. Margot Robbie. No. Didn't she play Harley Quinn? No? No, yeah, she did play Harley Quinn. I was about to say, but huh. She did play Harley Quinn really nicely. Barbie Harley Quinn. Oh my god. Huh. I didn't even watch the Barbie movie yet. I feel like I should. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. The only good part of the movie other than Will Smith. That's a crazy chick. Hold on. Most popular female actresses. No, not actresses. Actresses. What is it? Who? Oh God. Wait, what? Dude, I don't know half of these people. I'm looking at the list of I only recognize Scarlett Johansson here. Oh God. Who were they? I don't know. Dude, it's a huge, like, look here. It's a huge list. There's like, not to mention they're all different from each other, dude. Like, this one's number 1 is Isabel Merced. This one's number 1 is Kate Blanchett. And this one's number 1 is Betty White. MILF act? Oh, I'm sorry? Oh, God. Oh, God. I can't believe you're making me search this. MILF actresses. Hottest MILF. Oh, God. IMDb says the number 1 hottest MILF is who? Sofia Vergara. I know her. She's the Spanish one. She's the Spanish woman. I think she's Spanish, right? Mexican or Spanish? Yeah, Colombian, yeah, the Colombian woman. Yeah, no, she is actually a really good actor. The movies that she acted in were actually pretty good. Wait, what movies did she act in again? Hold on, Sofia Vergara. Modern Family, that was a really good TV show. Movies. Now, males. Okay, come on. I know what to expect from top actors. Top actors. Most popular actors of all time. So, over here, most popular actors of all time. Like, come on. We all know, like, almost every male actor out there. Morgan Freeman stands at the top number 1. Well, this is like YouGov. What about what about IMDb? Because, like, dude, like, it's all, wait, box office, yes. I do know Samuel Jackson makes the most. Scarlett Johansson is here. Robert Downey Jr. We all know Robert. Like, of course, Robert is up here. Come on, there's no way you don't see Robert up here. Zoe, Chris Pratt, Chris Hemsworth, Vin Diesel, Tom Cruise. Dude, Tom Cruise should be nearly at the top for the stuff he does. Tom Cruise should nearly be at the top. Top 3. Flips table. Well, the list is different. And leading roles. Wow, that's a lot. Where's Kevin Hart? I see Dwayne Johnson. Where's Kevin Hart? Kevin Hart? Where's he at? Kevin! Come on, you're popular for making funny movies. Where's Kevin? There's my number 1 favorite actor, Keanu Reeves. Where's Kevin? Do I not see Kevin? I don't see Kevin. Where's Kevin? Huh? No, I can't. Kevin Hart, here he is. 87? What? Kevin Hart's been all over the place. I see Daniel Radcliffe. He's not on there. No, I found Kevin Hart. Yep, I found him. He's on the 87th place. 87th? What? That's surprising. Best actors of all time. What's this gonna say? Morgan Freeman. Gene Hackman. Francis, I don't know who that is. Okay, well, this is like all of history. Yeah, this is like all of history. Jack Nicholson. But yeah, like there's all kinds of lists. Morgan Freeman, Robert Williams, Keanu Reeves, Jackie Chan, Samuel L. Jackson, Betty White, Denzel Washington, James Earl, Eddie Murphy, Bruce, Harrison Ford. Like, I feel like I haven't even seen half of their movies and whatnot, so it's like hard to tell. I'm surprised. Yeah, I was about to say I'm surprised I don't see like Robert Downey Jr. at the top of most of them. Like, I think Robert is legit. Isn't Robert literally the most successful actor? Who's even considered as the most successful actor? Because in my book it would be Robert, and Robert's gonna be playing Dr. Doom. Mark Hamill lost his pants during an award show. Freeman? I've only seen a few Morgan Freeman. Hold on. Morgan Freeman movies. Let me see. What movies of his have I watched? The Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard. I've seen that one. Oh my god. Wait. Yeah, no, I've legit never seen his movies. I've seen him in Ted 2, but that's it. I've legit never watched his movies. Might have to change that one day, yeah. Batman? I'm sorry, I could never get into Batman. I don't know what he started as in Batman, but I could never get into Batman. Batman was never my taste. Yeah, he was on Ted. Yeah, he was on Ted too. Can I tell you about a game called Burnout Paradise? I'm looking that up right now. Burnout Paradise Remastered. What is that? I am not into racing games. Used to be. Included with EA Pay starting $8 a month. I'm good. I'm good. I am good. I'm not touching that. I am not touching that. But yeah, race games have never really been my thing. They just haven't. I don't know why. But like, race games kind of just died out for me. The only race game I'll ever play is like Mario Kart, and that's it. Or Bloodborne Kart if it ever comes out. Bloodborne Kart. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised that I haven't heard any crazy VTuber. I feel like it's been a while now since I've heard about any major VTuber controversy. I'm surprised. I've been hearing other controversies, but I haven't heard of any VTuber controversies rising up, which is surprising. Have you heard of Tripping 2? I think someone told me about that. Hold on. Oh my god. Hold on. Genshin Impact voice actors screwing up. Hold on. I feel like I heard of 𝗔𝙗𝙗 2. Oh, yeah, no, you guys told me about this game. Is it on CD keys? I mean, it looks fun. Hold on. CD keys. Let me go to CD keys. CD keys. 𝗔𝙗𝙗 Oh, it is on CD keys for only $7. Guess we got another game. Yes, we got another game on the list. Genshin Impact. I could never get into Genshin. I could never get into Genshin. I'm gonna switch to here now because we are not looking at stuff. That's 100% steal. Oh yeah, $7. I'm taking it. It looks fun. But yeah, next week, if you buddies are wondering what the I already made the schedule for next week. If you buddies want to see, hold on. Is it even saved? Hold on. Actually, I can swap to schedule right now. Where's schedule? Here it is. Here it is. Okay, so Monday is Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered. Tuesday is Schedule 1. Wednesday is back to Fallout New Vegas. Thursday is 𝙁craft Finale, where I plan to finish 𝙁craft. Friday, chatting and reacting, but I might just replace that. So that's what the schedule is for now. Like, I'll probably post the updated schedule within the weekend and whatnot, but yeah. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna be playing, dude, I'm gonna be playing New Vegas a lot. I'm having so much crazy fun with New Vegas. It's legit probably one of the best, dude, it's probably one of the best things I've ever played. It's so stupid and it's so fun. But yeah, with that being said, buddies, it's been a glorious 5 hours, and I think I'm ready to take the load off. Oh my. I am a hungry boy and all that stuff.
Saturday, Mori breaking into Mono's house. Sunday, breaking into Mono's house again.
Shut up, Mori. Thank you, bloody buddy, so much for watching today's stream. If you're looking in the background, you'd like to keep updated with future streams and all that cool stuff, join the Discord. That's where all the cool stuff, that's where all the buddies are, and that's where all the cool stuff is, and it's also where I keep the pink candies. Have a good one, buddies. I'll be seeing you next week. Bye. Shut up, Maury. Bye bye.
I kill potatoes.